In today's session, we are going to talk about strings in Java or string handling in Java. Sir, in Java, there is one special importance is there for the strings. Why? Because it is not like other programming languages. So strings in Java is a different approach we have. Sir, first we will see what is the definition of a string. Generally, we can call it as a group of characters. A group of characters is called as a string. Is called as a string, or a sequence of characters is called as a string. Any name you can use, or a collection of characters is called as a string. Any name we can use. Sir, in Java we can represent the strings in double quotes. So in Python we have some specific notation is there. What is that notation? Sir, we can represent the strings in Python by using either single quotes or double quotes. Even that triple quotes style is also there, but that is not in the case of Java. In the case of Java, we have only double quotations is there. Let me give some example for this. Sir, if you take any string within double quotations like this, is it a valid string? Yes. Sir, not only characters, even you can collect them digits also. So if you take only digits, it is also a string. So even you can include some special characters also, it is also a string. Sir, string means what? A sequence of characters. That characters must be Unicode range. Okay. And some students are going to feel like string is primitive. String is nothing but primitive data type in Java. Sir, string is not primitive data type. Remember, it is not primitive. Sir, primitives are nothing but what? So primitives, what we have is only 8: byte, short, int, long, float, double, character, and boolean. Only these 8 are called as what? Primitives. Okay. So string is an object in Java, and it is the most commonly used object in Java, sir. Not only in Java, so in majority of the programming languages we are going to use string as most commonly used objects. Because you know very well, in the oops concepts also we are going to cover what is the importance of toString. Even in our previous class we have seen, like, there is one class called arrays. In that arrays class there is one special method we discussed. What is that method? ToString. If you pass any reference as array, so how this ToString method is implemented internally? Sir, it is implemented in such a way that all the elements like object 1, object 2, object 3 should be printed in this particular style. Sir, who is responsible for that? ToString method is responsible. Internally they have implemented that method. That's why whenever we are using arrays dot ToString of a, directly we are getting this. So I hope everyone understood the introduction part what we have. Any queries, friends, up to this? Is the introduction to strings are clear?
Yes, sir, clear.
Right. Now, sir, I am doing one more point. I am explaining one more point which is very very important. What is that point? Is in Java there are two types of string objects are there. Anyone tell me? There are two types of string objects are there. Anyone tell me?
String and string buffer.
No. Mutable string objects. So that's why, yeah, let me take mutable string objects. So second one is nothing but what? Immutable string objects. Sir, what is mean by mutable string objects? Where modifications are allowed. Sir, what about immutable? Immutable means what? Modifications are not allowed. So there are two categories are there. In one category, you can do the modification. In other category, you can't do modification. Like that, there are two categories are there. But don't worry, those two categories in detail we are going to see. Sir, if you take example, so modifications are allowed means we have three concepts are there, sir. One is a string buffer, and then so string builder. So we have buffer and a builder concept is there to implement that. Sir, what about modifications are not allowed? Sir, we have string concept is there. That's why in our sessions, we are going to see java.lang.string class. So java.lang.string buffer class. So java.lang. So string builder class. So java.util. So string tokenizer. So these are the four classes that we are going to explore in today's session. Okay, these are the four types of classes. All are predefined only, friends. We are not required to think anything because they have provided already library. Just our task is nothing but what? We need to import that library and we have to use the methods. But luckily, these are present in lang package first three. Hence, even importing is also not required. Okay. Sir, if you are clear with at a very top level definition, so I will give an example for this mutability and immutability. Then we will see one by one. Up to this, do you have any queries? Everyone feeling comfortable up to this?
Clear, sir.
Good. Now, let me go with one concept which is very, very important. What is that concept is mutability. Okay, mutability and immutability. Sir, what is mean by mutable objects? What is mean by immutable objects? We are going to discuss. First, let me talk about immutability. Sir, what is mean by immutability with respect to strings I am talking? Once if a string object is created, if we are trying to perform any modifications on that string object sir, it won't accept those modifications. Okay, but with those modifications, a new string object got created. So this concept is called as immutability nature. Immutability. Okay, what is this concept? This concept is called as what? Immutability. So what is the meaning here? Sir, if you are trying to create any string object, assume I created one object with the content ABC. ABC. It is nothing but a string object. Sir, I want to do some modification. What is that modification? Sir, yes, dot. There is one special method is there with the name concat. Soon we will get clarity on that. If I am using concat of DEF, what is the meaning? Sir, we are trying to add DEF to the yes. Sir, since it is a string, is that modifications are allowed? Definitely it won't accept. But what happened? We will get a new object with the content ABCDEF. Sir, what is the name of this object? It is a nameless object. Sir, you know very well, nameless objects are always destroyed by JVM automatically. If you are clear with the diagram, so I will give example program to see practically, really, what is this immutability nature. Got it, friends? Can I go for example?
Yes.
Yes,
Now, let us see. Sir, example I am taking. So, in this example program, so what I am doing here is, assume I am going to create one string object like so string s is equal to new string of abc like this. Then system dot out dot println of, I am trying to print that yes, where the output what you are going to get is abc only. Now, yes dot. Just now I told there is one special method with the name concat. I am trying to add the content. Sir, after adding the content, if you are printing yes, what will be the output, friends? Please confirm. Is it ABC or ABCDEF?
A B C D E F.
ABCDEF.
ABCD.
Can you please refer the diagram clearly once and tell me, is it ABC or ABCDEF? See the diagram. S is pointing to ABC or ABCDEF?
ABC, sir.
ABC only.
ABC.
So hence the output what we are going to get is ABC only, not ABCDEF. So why? Because we created what type of object? String object. Just now I told, so string object is nothing but, is it a mutable object or immutable object? Immutable object. Modifications are not accepting. Hence you can see ABC and ABC. Do you have any queries, friends, in this example?
No, sir, clear.
But how we will get that ABCDF?
So if you want to get that ABCDEF, what you need to do? There are two ways are there. What is the first way, friends? Can I give another name for this object?
Yes,
Like
sir.
what type of object it is? String ss is equal to s dot concat. After this, system dot out dot println, we can print ss. Now what we will get? ABCDEF. Let me cross check. Are you seeing clear?
Yes, sir.
So there is one more way is there, sir, without giving the name. Is it possible? Yes. What you need to do is just this statement you need to take here. Maybe just for our understanding purpose, I am adding one more character. Got it? Clear, madam?
Yes, sir. Got it, sir.
Right. So what is the next one? Sir, immutability. We completed. We have to see mutability. Sir, what is mean by mutability? Once if a string object got created, if we are trying to do any modifications on that string object, so it accept those modifications, but with those modifications, a new string object won't be created. Won't be created. Please make sure. This concept is called as what? Mutability. Sir, can you please show me the diagram? Yes, definitely. You can see. Sir, I created one object with content MNO like this. Assume that the name of this object is nothing but SB. SB. Just for our reference purpose, I am taking a new name. Now, sir, by using ESB, I want to add something. So for that, there is one special method is there. What is that method is nothing but append. Sir, append of I am giving PQR. Now what will happen? Sir, is it going to create a new object? No, sir.
No,
It
sir.
won't create any new object. In the same object only, that modifications will be reflected, so that the output is nothing but MNOPQR. So for this, what we need to do? We should not create a string object. So for that, we have string buffer is there. string buffer SB is equal to, so new string buffer of, let me take mn. So system dot out dot println of, so I'm printing SB where you will get mn. Then SB dot append of, I'm giving PQRS. Now after this, system dot out dot println of SB, what is the output you will get? MNO PQRS. If you want, you can check, only one object will be created. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Now, so immediately the people who are new to Java, or the people they may have some deeper knowledge in Java, they will get one doubt. Array sir, if you want, you can take either string or string buffer. So why these two concepts are required? You can take any one, right? Why string concept is there? At the same time, string buffer concept is there. So is there any advantage from that? Yes, definitely there is an advantage. So to explain that advantage, so there is one concept called, so heap and SCP. Now, so immediately the people who are new to Java, or the people they may have some deeper knowledge in Java, they will get one doubt. Array sir, if you want, you can take either string or string buffer. So why these two concepts are required? You can take any one, right? Why string concept is there? At the same time, string buffer concept is there. So is there any advantage from that? Yes, definitely there is an advantage. So to explain that advantage, so there is one concept called, so heap and SCP. Heap and SCP, memory areas with respect to strings. With respect to strings. Sir, what is mean by SCP? String constant pool. It is nothing but a name of the memory location. Okay, you must understand. So why in the sense, I will take one simple example for you to understand. Assume I am developing one water management system application. Water management system application I am developing, maybe web based application or mobile based application. Sir, in that mobile based application, I am giving some form, some application to the user. That user has to fill some details like Aadhaar number, okay, mobile number, then email ID, okay, then name, etc. In that, at the bottom, sir, country name is there. And finally, you have to click on OK. This is my application. So assume the first person is getting registered. What will happen? For the first person, sir, one Aadhaar number object will be created, one mobile number object will be created, email number object will be created. Like for every field, a separate objects will be created. Sir, for country also, what will happen? One object will be created. What is the name of that object? IND, India. So first person is pointing to this. Now what will happen? Second person came. Second person is filling all the details. Sir, these details are different, right? Yes. But for country, is it required to create another object with the same content? Sir, meaningless, right? Unnecessary memory wastage. That's why what we are doing, sir, we are not allowing to create another memory. So already with the content, some object is there. Let us point out at that. Now another third person came. No problem. The third person country object is same. Sir, now fourth person came. No problem, country object. Sir, now fifth person came. No problem, you can give. Like that, sir, for n number of requirements, if any common content is there, so instead of creating every time fresh object, we can utilize this concept. Can I say it is a reusability concept? Sir, everyone got clarity?
Yes.
So there is one small problem is there. What is that problem? Sir, just now I told. What is that problem? Suppose consider this person 3 shifted the country from India to Pakistan. If we are allowing the modification, if he is changing to Pakistan, what will happen? All the remaining objects will be reflected. That's why if you are doing any modifications, it won't accept the modifications, but with modifications, a new object will be created. So if you want, you can redirect that reference so that this link will be gone. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Clear?
Yes.
Sir, what type of object we used? String, right? What is the approach that we used? Mutability or immutability? Immutability, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now consider there is one more scenario. Sir, there is one person with name, okay, so Ramu, like that. So example, sir, instead of Ramu, by mistake I have taken as a Rama. So that person came, sir, I want to update my name. Then what will happen? Sir, are you going to allow the updation or not? If the previous case is there, another object will be created. I don't want that. Can you please do the updation in the same object? So there is a correction kind of thing. Can you please update this name to Ramu, like that? So that means what? In this case we need string where modifications are allowed, mutable. So that's why there are two scenarios. For immutability, you need to go for string. For mutability, you need to go for string buffer and a string builder. So just I am trying to explain why this mutability, immutability concept came, why these many string notations are there. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So if you are clear with this, then understanding heap and SCP memory areas and string will become very easy. Sir, in the entire strings, this is the only difficult area where you need to focus. If you are clear with this, if you have a clear idea when we should go for string, when we should go for string buffer based on your application, rest of the things are nothing in that. Got it,
Sir, can,
friends?
sir, can you repeat once again?
Which one, sir? Where you have a doubt? Sir, here there are two scenarios. One scenario is whenever you are creating an object, you should not do modifications. This is one case. Second case is what? Whenever you are creating an object, there must be modifications you have to done. In the water application, if name correction is there, we have to enter time. If country correction is there, if you do country correction, what will happen? Because of reusability, so some 12 crore or 13 crore people are pointing to only one object. If one person is trying to do updation, it will reflect remaining all the person's content. That's why we should not allow. Got it, sir?
Yes, sir, got it.
So, sir, one scenario like so when we are creating this person object, all other fields will be of type string buffer, but country will be of type string only.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, sir.
But this is as of now, because we are the layman people, you understood up to this. But in the real time scenarios, we won't use a string buffer also. There is one advanced concept like a string builder is there, we will use that. But string buffer, string builder, both are same only. Okay.
Yes.
Sir, if you are clear with this, we have around some conclusions are there. We will go one by one. Those are very important. It will be something like a gunshots. So seems to be you know the answer, but that is not the correct answer. Like that, scenarios will be there. If you are clear, we have some 10 cases are there. I will explore those 10 cases. Then we will move for further. Clear up to this?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, my first analysis is Sir, diagrams are going to play important role here. Observe carefully. See, I am taking string S is equal to or string S1 is equal to. First, let me explain here. String S1 is equal to ABC. So string S2 is equal to new string of ABC. Now my first question is, both are same or different? Okay. System dot out dot println of S1. What is the output, sir?
ABC.
ABC. System dot out dot println of S2. What is the output, sir?
It will be like the class type string.
No,
and the
no. I told yesterday, right? In the string class, already they have implemented in such a way that to return only content.
Okay, okay, okay.
In
Yeah.
both the cases, ABC is the answer.
Mm-hmm.
So, but there is a huge difference between these two. If any person is asking, don't tell both are same. Content wise, both are same. But internally, there are n number of loopholes are there. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, so if I am creating string S is equal to ABC, sir, if you print a system dot out dot println of S, we know the output is ABC. But my question is, how memory is managed internally? Very simple. I am drawing one diagram. Please listen carefully. Sir, in the memory, what happens is there are two types of memories will be there, sir. There are two types of memories will be there. So what is the first type is SCP, or what is the first type is heap memory area. So what is the second one is? Okay, second one is SCP, string constant pool. Like in Java, there are two types of memory locations are there, sir. Sir, first line, string S is equal to ABC. What will happen? Sir, in SCP, that object will be created. What is the content? ABC. So S is reference pointing to that. That's all. Sir, is that object is going to be created in heap? No, sir. Only in SCP that object will be created. So if you execute, we are focusing on the content. That's why ABC is the answer. Okay. This is nothing but case 1. Case 1. Sir, in this case, how many objects will be created in heap? 0. How many objects will be created in SCP? 1 object. Sir, clear up to this?
Here.
Yes.
Now, so I am taking case 2. What is the case 2 is, sir, string S is equal to, I am taking WXYZ, but in this case, I am taking new string of like this. What is the output? WXYZ. If you want, you can check the output we can predict. But what is the memory representation for that? Sir, first it will check within double quotations. Remember, I am explaining the first rule. In your Java program, within double quotations, if you are seeing any string, that string object, first it will be created on SCP. Remember. So whenever there is a double quotations, first that string object will be created in SCP. Then it will check, is there any new operator? Yes. If new operator is there, one more object will be created with name WXYZ. S is the reference variable pointing to this. Sir, okay. Already in SCP one object is there. Why again you are creating? Sir, this is the permanent object. This is something like temporary object. Maybe in future, so again if you are trying to use WXYZ, it won't recreate again. Sir, you will see that in detail in upcoming. Okay. So in this case, what happened? Sir, in the heap memory area, one object will be created. In SCP, what will happen? One object will be created. So if you want, let me add that conclusion. Sir, note 1. What is the note 1 here is, see, if we are creating any string object by using double quotations. Let me write only string. Any string by using double quotes means what? It is called as string literal, string constant. Then that object will be created in SCP memory area. This is the first note. What is the second note? So if we are creating any string object by using new keyword, so then that object will be created in heap memory area, So note number 3. Sir, what is this SCP? SCP is always used for future purpose. I will explain what is that future purpose. The main intention is nothing but what? Reusability. Reusability is the main intention of SCP. Sir, is the 4 note points are clear? Clear, friends?
Yes, sir, clear.
Don't worry, after seeing multiple examples, you will get still more clarity. Clear, friends? Please confirm.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Now, sir, next example I am taking. From now onwards, please concentrate and give response. So, case 3. What is the third case is? Observe, friends. See, I am taking one string object. I am creating one string object like string s1 is equal to new string of ABC. Okay, that string s2 is equal to, so new string of ABC. Then so string s3 is equal to, I am taking ABC. So string s4 is equal to, I am taking ABC. Okay, then system.out.println of, so s1 I am trying to print. So after that I am trying to print s2. After that I am trying to print s3. After that I am trying to print s4. Anyway, the content is same, right? We will get SOP only, correct, sir? ABC only will be the answer. Got it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So in this case ABC. So in this case ABC, in this case ABC, in this case ABC. Right. Now, so one more SOP I am writing, sir. What is that SOP is? Sir, dot equals of S2. I am comparing S1 and then S2, S1 and then S3, S1 and then S4. Like this I am comparing. Sir, is the content of S1 and S2 same?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Is the content of S1 and S3 same?
Yes.
S1 and S4 same, right? This is the output what we are going to get. Let me cross check. Perfect. But the question is how the objects are going to be created. Sir, see the first line. String S1 is equal to new string of ABC. Can I say one object will be created in SCP with the content ABC? So one more object will be created in heap with the content ABC. So S1 is the reference variable pointing to that. Correct, friends?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir, CP in the CSP, there is no reference point.
No, no reference point.
Okay.
Then,
We will only will create the object, no reference point, right?
yes.
Okay.
Now, if you see the second line, string S2 is equal to new string. Sir, because of new keyword, what will happen? One more object will be created in SC heap with the content ABC. S2 is the reference variable. But sir, what about double quotations? So it has to create that object in SCP also. But I told SCP main intention is nothing but what? Reusability. Sir, with this content, already object is there or not? In SCP,
It
Yes.
is there.
it is there. It won't create any new object, sir. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Now, string S3 is equal to ABC. Sir, in this case, the object should be created only in SCP, right?
Yes.
But this content is already there, right? So it won't create any object. Simply that S3 reference is pointing to ABC. Sir, here also same case, right? Another object won't be created. So S4 is pointing to ABC. So as of now, that reusability concept we are applying only on SCP. In SCP, what JVM is going to do? JVM will check. Array, programmer is creating one object with the content ABC. Let me check whether that ABC is there in SCP or not. If it is there in SCP, why I need to create one more object? Can you please give this object to the user so that he can play games with that object? Like that it is going to treat. But whenever new keyword is there, okay, so I don't want to see the content, they are manually creating some name for the memory location. In such a case, better to create in heap, like that. Got it, friends?
Sir, if content is different, it will create, right?
Mhm. Content
If
is
content is different, then it will
content
create,
is
right?
different, a new object will be created. Anyway, we are going to see multiple examples, sir. You will get more clarity. Sir, everyone clear on this diagram?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. Yeah.
Sir, okay, whatever you told, okay, I understood. Can you please show me the proof? Like that, some students may ask. So, what is the proof? Sir, can I do something like system.out.println of S1 double equal to S2? Sir, it will check for references, correct? Whether two objects are pointing to the same memory location or not, it will check, correct, sir?
Yes.
Now tell me S1 and S2 pointing to same object or different objects?
Different.
So output is false. S3 and S4 pointing to the same or different?
Same.
Same.
Same. So we should get true. Sir, observe the last two SOPs. False and then true must be the answer. False and then true. Got it, friends?
Yes.
If you are clear, I will add one note. Clear?
Yes.
No. So what is that point is? Note number 5. What is that point is? Observe, friends. JVM will first check. So with the given string literal, already an object is existed or not in SCP. So if the object is already existed, then it won't create new object. So it will reuse the existing objects. Sir, is the point is clear?
Yes.
Now, sir, okay, fine. We understood this case 3. In this case, in heap, how many objects will be created? 2. In SCP, how many objects will be created? Only 1. So case 3 is clear. Let me go for case 4. A more in detail explanation you will get in this. Okay. Now, observe, friends. What I am doing here is, sir, I am creating. Observe. So here I am creating one string S is equal to, so new string of ABC. Then system dot out dot println of S. Then S dot concat of PQR. After this, system dot out dot, so println of S. Now after this, S is equal to S dot concat of W X Y Z. After this, system dot out dot println of S. Sir, directly you can't tell answer. First, what you need to do, you have to analyze that algorithm, how it is going to be created, how the objects are created, you need to understand. So after that, you will get clarity. Okay. Now let us see how it is going to work. Tell me, sir, first line, how many objects will be created?
Two objects. Heap and SCP.
So first, because of that double quotations, so first one object will be created in SCP. So content is nothing but ABC. So one more object will be created in heap. The content is nothing but ABC. S is the reference variable pointing to this. Correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Now what is output here? ABC, right?
Yes.
Now what we are doing? S dot concat of PQR. Now my question is, S is a reference. Where that reference is available? In heap or SCP?
If
Heap.
Heap. Heap. What is this operation? This operation is called as runtime operation. Okay, remember the word. What is this operation?
Runtime operation.
Runtime operation. Sir, now first in this total line, can you please scan this total line? Is there any string literal?
Yes, PQR.
yes,
PQR. So definitely if any string literal came, first that one will be created in SCP for future purpose. Correct?
Yes.
yes,
Now, so because of this runtime operation, it will check is the new object is going to be created or not. Definitely new object will be created, right?
Yes, sir.
What is that new object? What is the content? ABC PQR. Correct? Is there any reference for that? No, right?
no,
No, sir.
Got it? Now, if you print yes, what is output? See the diagram. Yes is pointing to
ABC.
ABC only.
ABC.
Clear, friends?
Yes,
Yes.
sir. Immutable.
Now scan this line. Is there any string literal?
Yes, sir.
So
WXY.
that WXYZ first it will be created in SCP. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Now on the runtime object, yes, we are doing modification. S is ABC. We are concatenating. So what will happen? ABC WXYZ object will be created. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Now what we are doing? S is equal to. That means what? Previously S is pointing to some object. From now onwards it is pointing to this one. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me what is the output you will get for last line?
ABC WXY.
this is XYZ.
So let me check really is that output is working or not. Oh, sorry, somewhere I did mistake. Spelling mistake, concat. Now you can see. Sir, my expected output is same, right? Clear? So how many objects got created in heap in this case?
3.
3 objects. How many objects got created in SCP?
3.
3. Now my question, maybe in this example, that question is suitable. It's time for discuss about that question. Now, whenever garbage collector came, sir, first, is it going to destroy the objects present in heap or is it going to destroy the nameless objects in SCP? Tell me, sir.
Keep. It will destroy.
First it will destroy the nameless objects which are present in heap memory area, not SCP. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Then when SCP memory area will be deleted, it won't be deleted in the program, sir. It will keep that as it is. Once if the application, total application got completed, then only it will delete, because the main purpose of SCP is only for feature purpose, reusability purpose. So if any reference is there, then no problem. If there is no reference, if you delete, what will happen? In future, I can't use. Correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
That's why garbage collector a bit away from SCP area. It won't enter into SCP room immediately. Clear, friends?
Got it, sir.
Clear, everyone?
Yes.
Right. So maybe it's time to add one more point. Okay. So what is that point here is, let me add note number 6. What is this note 6 is? Listen, friends. Because of runtime operation, if any object is required to create, so it will create, okay, it will create based on call on which objects. Sir, whether you are calling on SCP means it will create in SCP. If you are calling on heap object means it will create that memory in the heap. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Clear? Now, sir, next case number 5. Maybe, so to add more confusion, I am giving this case, listen carefully. So what is this case is, sir, beautiful case. In the interviews, definitely these kind of questions you may get. String S1 is equal to, within double quotations, ABC. String S2 is equal to S1 dot to string. So system dot out dot println of S1. Okay, system dot out dot println of S2. So system dot out dot println of S1 double equal to S2. Now tell me, you know the output, right? S1 output is nothing but what?
ABC.
S2 output is also ABC.
ABC.
Now tell me, S1 and S2.
False.
False,
Same. True.
true. Are
Yes.
true or false?
True, sir.
False, sir.
Are okay, I will draw the diagram, then tell me. Now analyze this. Sir, first line, is there any string literal?
Yes.
Yes. Where it will be created? In
Yes.
SCP. ABC is the name. Sir, S1 is the reference variable for that. Now my question, S1 dot to string. Sir, we are doing some runtime operation. Correct, sir?
Yes.
Sir.
Where S1 is present?
SCP.
In SCP or heap?
SCP.
In SCP only. Sir, because of that runtime operation, one object will be created, right? What is that object content? ABC. But that content is already there, right?
Sir.
So it won't create any object. It will reuse the existing object. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Everyone got it?
Yes.
Now what is output? Tell me. True. Correct? No objects will be created in heap. Why? Because there is no keyword, new keywords. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Sir,
Now.
sir, one point, like you told runtime operation. So runtime operation, can you just reiterate that point? Runtime operation, it will be creating in heap always, or any like
No. Next example, you will get clarity.
Okay.
Sir, clear up to this?
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, there is one note I am writing, right? Let me add one more note based on this, whatever I covered. Sir, can I write like because of runtime operation, if there is a change, in the content, then only new object will be created. Okay, so else what will happen? Existing object will be reused. Correct, sir?
Yes.
In which locations we covered in SCP? Got it?
Yes.
Now what I am going to do is, Same case 5, I will rewrite like case 6, but in this case, what I am doing, new string of ABC, like this I am telling. Okay, let me take some other XYZ. Now tell me what is the output, sir? If you print S1, what is the output? XYZ. If I print S2, XYZ. And now S1 is double equal to S2. True or false?
False.
False.
False. Very
False.
good. Now see. Sir, what is a memory diagram? First, what will happen? In SCP, one object will be created with XYZ, correct?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, in heap also one object will be created with the content XYZ. S1 is the reference variable, correct?
Yes.
Now, second line, S1 dot to string. First, your eyes should go for on which object you are doing this modification. S1. Where S1 is present in heap. Sir, dot to string. We are doing some runtime operation. Now listen carefully, friends. Because of this runtime operation, is there any change in the content?
No.
No. If there is no change in the content, whether that object is there in SCP or heap, I don't care. Simply, I am going to point to the same object only. Got it? So then what is the expected output? True. Clear?
Sir, one clarity here, like so
One second, 1 second. Can I use the same point here? If it is correct. In heap also, same point. Correct? Sir, now you can ask.
yes, sir. So point was like in S1.2 string, we are like it will just return a string value, right? Value inside that S1. So that is XYZ. So that value will be created, that is already present in SCP. So S2 should be pointing to XYZ in SCP, right?
No, sir. Why? Because see, when I am in room number 1, assume that there is two separate rooms. One is present in one room number is heap, another room number is SCP. I entered into heap room. In that room, I found one object. I am doing that modification. In which area you are there? In heap room only, right? Whenever you are doing modification, so if there is a chance to create a new object or reusability, where it will do? In the heap room only, right? Are you
Yes.
understanding my point? So heap is a separate memory area. SCP is the separate memory area. In which memory area you are doing the operation, in that only it will create.
Okay.
Got
Okay.
it? Sir, clear everyone? Now, let us run this code. Sir, are you seeing XYZ, XYZ true? Clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
If everyone feeling comfortable, then next case, a complicated case I will take where you will get more clarity. Next two examples I am going to take where will you get more clarity. Clear?
Sir.
Case number 7. So who asked some doubt previously? Ganesh, you only, right?
Yes, sir.
Someone. Ganesh or who asked the previous doubt?
No, sir, I didn't.
No, it was me, sir.
Rahul. Yeah.
Yes.
Rahul, you have to tell next two questions answer. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Now listen. See, I'm creating one string S1 is equal to, so new string of content is ABC. Okay, so string S2 is equal to S1 dot concat of S1 dot concat of empty string I am appending. So system dot out dot println of S1. So system dot out dot println of S2. So system dot out dot println of S1 double equal to S2. So there is no change in the content ABC and ABC. So here see the diagram. Sir, first one object will be created in heap with name ABC. Since it is a literal, one more object will be created here ABC. S1 is the reference variable. Sir, we are doing some runtime operation. What is that runtime operation? I am appending empty string. If you append empty string to the S1, is there any change in the content?
No.
So new object won't be created, existing object only will be reused. In such a case, true is the answer. Correct, sir?
Yes. Yes.
Let me check. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, next question, you have to tell answer. If you tell answer correctly, then you understood this point. Everyone, please suggest your answers. I am appending space. Now,
Will be different, like new object will
different. Why? Because we are appending which one?
space.
Space. Is there any change in the content?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So a new object will be created. ABC followed by some space. S2 is the reference variable. Got it? Now, what is the answer we are expecting?
False.
False. False.
So if it is coming false, then you understood the concept very clearly. Let me check. Correct, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
So, sir, one example of doing this modification in SCP, can you give one example, sir? Just
Yeah, sure. Clear, guys?
yes.
Now, listen. So next one, next case 9. Maybe to get clarity, I am adding so many things in this. Listen carefully. So string S1 is equal to new string of ABC. So string S2 is equal to S1 dot, I am taking to string S1 dot to string. Then string S3 is equal to S1 dot to uppercase I am taking. Then string S4 is equal to S1 dot to lowercase I am taking. Then string S5 is equal to S1 dot, so to uppercase I am taking. And string S6 is equal to, so S1 dot, so 2 um, or S3 dot, so 2 uppercase, like this I am taking. So I want to check is S1 and S2 are pointing to the same memory locations, or S1 and then S3 I want to check. So S1 and then S4 I want to check. S1 and then S5 I want to check. So then S3 and S5 I want to check, and S3 and then S6 I want to check. Now one by one, tell me, sir. Sir, first line, because of first line, one object will be created in SCP, one object will be created in heap. The memory location name in heap is nothing but S1. Correct?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now second line. Sir, is there any change in the content of S1?
No.
No. Then what will happen?
Yes.
Existing object will be reused. S2 is also pointing to the object which is already pointed by S1. Correct?
Correct.
Now, sir, third line, S1 dot to uppercase. S1 is present in heap. We are doing some runtime operation. Is there any change in the content?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So what will happen? A new
Object.
object will be created. Got it?
Yes.
Now tell me, what is the name of this object?
Yes.
Yes.
S3.
Yes. Now, so S4 is equal to S1 dot to lowercase. In S1 already some content is there. I am trying to convert it into lowercase. Is there any change in the content?
No.
No.
No. That means
Reference will give
yes.
S4.
S4 is pointing to the S1 only. Now S5. S1 dot to uppercase.
So yes,
S3 referencing.
three reference.
That's fine.
Oi, listen carefully. S1 dot to uppercase.
S3
I
only.
forgot the name. Rahul.
Yes.
Now you will get point. So S1 dot to uppercase. Is there any change in the S1?
Yes.
Yes. New object will be created. Sir, already object is there, right? Why you are not reusing that? Sir, this principle applicable on SCP area, but not on
Okay.
heap.
Got it. Got it. Now clear, sir.
Okay, understood, friends?
Mm-hmm.
Again, I am repeating S1 dot to uppercase. We are trying to convert the content which is present in S1 to uppercase. Is there any change in the S1? Yes, definitely new object will be created. Sir, you told the object is already there means we can reuse, right? But that principle, reusability is applied only on heap, sorry, SCP, not on heap. Got it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Understood now?
Yes.
Now you have to tell next one correctly. S3 dot to uppercase. I am converting S3 into uppercase. Is there any change in the content?
No.
No.
No. That means S6 is pointing to the same object. Correct? Huh?
Sir.
Clear?
Sir, but you told reusability is not there in heap.
Sir, see on S3 object, I am calling to uppercase. S3 content is ABC in already uppercase. I am doing modification. What is that modification? I am trying to convert it into uppercase.
Mm-hmm.
So is there any change in the content?
No, sir.
No, then reusability will be there. If there is a change, then new object.
Okay. In heap, if there is no change, then reusability. If there is
In
change,
SCP, is there is any change in the sense new object? If there is no change, what will happen?
reusing.
Reusing. But what is the difference? In SCP, whenever a new object is created, it will verify in that SCP is there already existing object is there or not with the content. But in heap, whether the content is already there or not, it won't check. Got it?
But here it is checking, right? ABC, if like in S6, ABC is changed to again uppercase. So it is already
No,
present.
no, no.
That's
Yes,
why.
on S3 we are calling, right?
Yes.
S3 object is what? Capital ABC. This is S3, correct? Huh?
Yes, sir.
Now, dot to uppercase. What is our option? It will convert it into uppercase.
Yes.
So, if you convert it into uppercase, is there any change in the content?
No, sir.
Then same object will be reused. If there is any change in the content, suppose consider, I will give one example. Let me take string S7 is equal to S3 dot to lowercase. Now you will get clarity. Now see, so S3 is ABC to lowercase. It is converting into lowercase. Sir, now you have to tell, is there any change in the content or not? Yes, right?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
If it is in SCP, it will check is the ABC is there or not. But in heap, it won't check. Blindly, it will create the object. Got it?
Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Clear? Huh?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, S1 and S2 pointing to the same object.
Yes, sir. True.
So true is the answer. S1 and S3
False.
False.
false. S1 and S4
True.
true. S1 and S5
False.
false. S3 and S5,
False.
S3 and S6.
True.
To get more clarity, S3 and S7
False.
false. Let me give S1 and S7
False.
false only,
False.
right? Let us cross check with
Yes.
our answers somewhere in line number 9. Now see, sir, true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false. Then false, true, false, 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 true, false, false. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir, clear everyone?
Yes.
Sir, I am writing one more note. One more note. So you need to tell whether that note is correct or not. What is that note is? Sir, there is no chance of existing two objects with the same content in SCP. So there is a chance of existing two objects with the same content in heap. Sir, will you accept these two words?
Yes.
Clear?
Yes.
Sir, understood everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So now we will see two more not cases, two more programs. The next case 10. So a programming approach I'm going to give. Listen carefully. Sir, string S1 is equal to, I am taking new string something like a spring like this. And S1 dot concat of, I am giving fal. Then, so S1 is equal to S1 plus I am taking winter. Then, sir, string S2 is equal to S1 dot concat of I am giving summer. Like this, I'm giving some constants, sir. String constants are there. So after this, system dot out dot println, my intention is to print S1 and then S2. That is my final intention. That's all. Okay. Now let us see how these objects are going to be created. Sir, there are two memory areas as we discussed earlier. The first memory area is nothing but a heap, and the second memory area is nothing but SCP. Okay. Now tell me, because of a first line, where the objects will be created?
Both places.
Yes, both the places. In heap, what will happen? One object will be created with the content spring. So another object will be created with the content spring in heap area. Anyway, the reference S1 is pointing to spring, which is present in heap. Now, because of second line, so one object will be created in SCP with the name fall, and so we will get one more object like spring fall. Correct? Is there any reference for this?
Yes. No reference.
No
But
reference.
different object.
Now, sir, whether you are using concat, one second. Sir, whether you are using concat or plus symbol, both are same, sir. Okay. Now what will happen? So S1 is spring and we are adding winter for that. So what will happen? Sir, spring winter, a new string object will be created. Since winter is there in single quotation, one object will be created in SCP. Sir, S1 link is going to break. From now onwards, S1 is pointing here. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, what we are doing? String S2 is equal to S1 dot concat. S1 is what? Spring winter, right? Now what will happen? Sir, spring winter. For this, summer will be added. This entire object reference name is nothing but what? S2. Correct?
As two, sir.
Yes, S2. And summer object will be created in heap. Sorry, SCP. Sir, clear up to this?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Based on this, tell me what is the output for S1?
Spring, winter.
Spring, winter. What is output for S2?
Spring, winter, summer.
That's all. Let me check really whether we are getting these two outputs or not. Let me cross check. Sir, coming right.
Yes, sir.
So I think now you have clear clarity how the objects will be created. Got it, friends? Everyone feeling comfortable up to this?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Comfortable.
Right. So these are nothing but various areas how the objects will be created. Now, sir, with one last final example, I will conclude this topic. So check your knowledge on this. Okay. Just I will write the code first. So just check your knowledge. So if you have paper and pen, try to draw the diagrams. Okay. I will give some 2 to 3 minutes time. Okay. So now what is that code is? Complete code I am going to write. After that, I will give some 2 to 3 minutes time. So you have to tell what will be the output. Sir, string S1 is equal to, so new string of, so you cannot change, you cannot change me. Like this, I am giving one string. Cases also very, very important. Like this, we have a string S1. Now, sir, string S2 is also same content, sir. Now, so string S3 is equal to, so string S3 is equal to, so I am taking the same content. So you cannot change me. You cannot change me. Like this I am taking. Then string S4 is equal to, sir, same content. So you cannot change me. Like this I am taking. Then, sir, string S5. So string S5 is equal to, so you cannot, so you cannot, followed by some space. Okay, after that plus change me. Like this I am taking. So next, string S6 is equal to, so I am going to take, so you cannot, followed by space. Then string S7 is equal to S6 plus change me. Like this I am taking. Then, so string S8 is equal to, S8 is equal to same, you cannot, you cannot. Like this I am taking. So string S9 is equal to, so S8 plus change me. Like this I am taking. But this S8 I am declaring as a final variable. This is my code snippet what we have. So my question is, we have to check whether S1 and S2 are pointing to the same memory location or not. This is the first statement. Then S1 and S3 are pointing to the same memory location, and S3 and S4 are pointing to the same memory location or not, and S3 and S5 are pointing to the same memory location or not. Then S3 and S7 pointing to the same memory location or not. Then we have to check S3 and S9 pointing to the same memory location or not. So S6 and then S8. These things I want to check, sir. So I will give some 2 minutes time or 5 minutes time. So if you have paper and pen, try to take and try to draw the diagram. Okay. And write down the answers on your own. Okay. Then I'm going to give explanation. So cross check with your answers. I will be on mute for 3 to 4 minutes. Please try. Sir, is the problem statement is clear? Please confirm.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Clear.
Right, sir. I will be on mute. Okay. Please trace it. Don't execute the program.
Done, sir.
Yeah. Wait. Let me complete another students also. Another 2 minutes. So hope everyone completed, right? Can I go for explanation?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right. Now see. So what is the first constant that we have? Sir, you cannot change me. So first what will happen in SCP? So you cannot change me, like that one object will be created. So since there is a new keyword, you cannot change me, one more object will be created in heap. S1 is the reference variable pointing to this. Is it clear, friends?
Yes.
First one, okay. Sir, second one. Sir, already one object is there in SCP. It won't create. Simply one more object will be created in heap memory location where S2 is going to point. Correct?
Yes.
Now S3 and S4. Already the constant pool contains this string, right? That's why S3 is pointing to this. S4 is also pointing to this. No more objects will be created. Am I right?
Yes.
Now
Sir.
observe carefully. Sir, you cannot plus change me. Now tell me.
Two literals will be created.
Two literals will be created. Where, sir?
SCP.
SCP. Correct? Correct, sir?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Please make sure no two literals will be created. Only one literal. Sir, this plus operation will be done at compilation only. Got it?
Sir.
Because it is a string literal, fixed value, right?
Okay.
This is also fixed value, right?
Yes.
Compiler will convert this instruction into in this format. Got it?
Okay.
Somewhere in my core Java sessions, I explained. Sir, if you have SOP of 10 plus 20, what will happen? Java compiler will do this conversion like SOP of 30. It won't give chance to the virtual machine to execute. Got it?
Okay.
Clear, sir?
So,
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now what will happen? Sir, is there any other new object will be created? No. The
no.
existing object will be reused. What is the name of that?
Yes, fine.
S5 is the reference pointing to where, sir?
Yes,
Same
SCP.
CP only.
SCP.
SCP only. Got it?
Yes.
Now, sir, S6.
SCP.
new literal.
New object.
New object.
New literal. You cannot. What is the name of this one?
Yes.
Six.
S6 is pointing to this. Clear?
Sir.
Now, what about S7? Sir, S6 plus change me. Sir, is new object will be created or existing object will be reused?
Existing object.
Existing will be used.
Existing, sir. Compile time process.
Can you say is it a compile time process? No,
Yes, sir. Yes.
no, it is not compile time process. Why? Because so SOP of a plus 20. So integer a is equal to 10. Sir, compiler don't know what is the value of a, right?
It knows, right?
During
Or
no, it will execute in runtime only.
okay.
Understood, sir? Sir,
Mhm.
here you have given 20. There may be a chance of dynamic input, right? Then compiler really don't know. Got it?
Yes, yes, sir.
Now what will happen? First change me object will be created in SCP, then
Then it will be like added with S6 value.
S6 value. So now tell me S6 plus change me. A new object will be created. Correct?
No, sir. Same already there in the SCP.
Hmm?
Like already that whatever result will be there, that is already present in SCP.
Yes. S6 is the literal plus change me. I think I have a small doubt in this because S6 on this object we are not doing any operation because on this object means what? S6 dot. Okay, let me check. I will mark in some other color. What is that object? YCCM. This object should be created in heap generally, but let me check. What is the reference name, sir?
S7.
S7. Okay, we need to check where S7 is going to be created. Keep this in your mind. Okay, clear, sir, up to this?
Yes.
Yes.
Now what will happen? What is the next thing?
One more literal. Oh, sorry. It is already there. Asset will be pointing to.
This one we completed, right? So you cannot. This object is already there, right?
Yes.
So S8 is pointing to that object, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now S9. So S8 is a fixed value, right? Because of final keyword.
Yes.
Got it? So is it compile time operation or runtime operation? Compile time.
Compile time.
Because if any variable is declared as a final, you can't modify, right? Then simply compiler will substitute that value. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So where that object is going to be pointed, already that is there, right? So S9 is pointing to this. Clear?
Yes.
Got it, friends, everyone?
Sir.
If it is the case, what will be the answer? S1 and S2, both are same?
False.
False. Now tell me, S1 and S3, both are same?
False.
False.
S3 and S4, both are same?
True.
Yes. True.
S3 and S5, both are same?
True.
True.
True. Sir, S3 and S7, both are same?
Yes.
True, sir.
For
That
now,
is the
true.
problem.
Yes, sir.
As of now, it is true. S3 and S9, both are same?
True.
Sir.
Yes, sir. True.
Yes, true. S6 and S9, both are same?
False.
S6 and S8.
True.
Oi,
Sir.
true.
Uh,
Correct, right?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Extended.
Let me check. So Java C test.java, Java space test. Sir, verify the answers. False, 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 true, true. So true, true. So then last two lines, true, true. But this one, instead of true, which answer we got? False. So what is the meaning of that? S7, where it is created, a separate object got created. Got it?
Yes.
Why? Why? What is the reason? Maybe S6 is present here only. Maybe it is a treating as a runtime operation and that object got created in heap. Definitely in SCP, no new object will be created with the YCCM. Got it?
Yes.
Because I told already, whenever you are doing, I mean, in SCP, there is no chance of existing two objects with the same content, right?
Yes, sir.
So definitely this object will be created where, sir?
Heap.
Heap only. So maybe for that explanation is nothing but because of runtime operation only we can feel. Okay. Sir, clear up to this?
But like one like little bit doubt here is that like S6 you cannot, it is there. It okay, even if we consider at runtime S6 will be substituted. So but the result, final result will be another literal which is already present. So that's why.
Sir, the problem is, see, this line we can give guarantee that it will execute at compile time.
Yes.
That's why it is considered as a string literal. It will check it in SAP. But this one is not literal. Got it?
Yes.
A literal is there. We are adding with some other literal, but this operation takes place at runtime. So that's why there may be a chance of getting that in heap. Definitely it won't be created in SAP because
But sir,
we have a
there is
clear
no,
clarity.
but there is no new operator in case of S7.
That is not the case, right? Plus operator is also something like concatenation. I told already. It is runtime operation only. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So this is nothing but a big analysis what you need to do. And while watching this video one more time, please take a screenshot of these diagrams because diagrams are going to play an important role here. Got it, friends? Everyone clear?
Yes, sir, clear.
Difference between the next concept is difference between double equal to and dot equals method. So anyway, we are going to cover this dot equals method within no time, but you should have a clear clarity on this. Why? Because sir, both are seems to be same in the interviews. N number of times they are going to ask this question. Sir, let me give at very top level what is double equal to. What double equal to is going to do? Double equal to is meant for reference. Double equal to is meant for reference comparison. What is mean by reference comparison? Whether two objects, so it returns true if two objects are pointing to, if two objects are pointing to same reference, it is going to return true. So else it returns false, like that we have. Sir, what about dot equals method? Dot equals method is meant for content. Okay, so content comparison. Sir, it will always compare the content and it returns true if two objects are having same content. So else it returns false, like that we have. Okay, sir, double equal to is an operator. Double equal to is an operator. Okay, so we can use double equal to for content comparison in the case of primitive, but reference comparison in the case of objects. So we can apply for both primitives. We can apply for both primitives and objects. But what about dot equals? Sir, in which class this dot equals method present? Anyone tell me? Yes, in which class dot equals method is present?
Sir, object.
Listen carefully. So it is present. It is present in object class. Sir, for what purpose? Only for reference comparing we have this. Okay. So now I will take one example so that you will get clarity. So consider I am going to take, so string s1 is equal to, so new string of I am taking Java. So string s2 is equal to, so new string of I am taking Java. Okay, then string s3 is equal to new string of, so I am taking Java J capital. So system dot out dot println of s1 dot or s1 double equal to s2. Similarly, system dot out dot println of s1 double equal to s3. Similarly, system dot out dot println s1 dot equals of Yes, 2. Then system dot out dot println of s1 dot equals of s3, like that we have. Now tell me, what is the output for first one, first SOP?
What is true? S1 plus 2.
Yes, in this case, what happens? Sir, first one object will be created with the content Java. S1 is the reference variable for that. And because of new keyword, one more object will be created with the content Java. S2 is the reference variable. Then one more object will be created with the reference S3. Now have a look once. S1 and S2 is both are pointing to the same reference. No, sir. We will get false.
False.
Is S1 and S3 pointing to the same reference?
No, sir.
No.
False.
It
False.
returns false. Is S1 and S2 content is the same?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Yes, it will return true. Is S1 and S3 content is the same?
No. Because
Yes,
change
sir.
capital.
No.
Content is not same because capital letters are there, right? That's why.
The capital is correct.
Now let us check, is the expected output came or not? False, false, true, and then false. Everyone got the clarity? The dot equals method is meant for reference comparing. But here how it is comparing content? Because in string class, okay, in string class, dot equals method is overridden for which comparison? For content comparing. It is already overridden. Sir, if you want, what is mean by that overriding concept? If I take one more example, you will get clarity. So now I am taking string buffer s1 is equal to, so new string buffer of Java. So string buffer s2 is equal to new string buffer of Java. Like this I am taking. Now what is output? Sir, in the case of string buffer, first one object will be created with the content Java. S1 is the reference variable. Sir, one more object will be created with the content Java. S2 is the reference variable for this. Sir, S1 double equal to S2. Is S1 and S2 are pointing to the same object? No, sir. That's why false is the output. Next, sir, is S1 dot equals of S2? Content is same, but in string buffer class, dot equals method is not overridden. That's why the output what we are going to get is nothing but what? False only. So majority of the students are going to select true for this. So why? Because they are going to feel like dot equals is always meant for what purpose? Content comparison. Remember, in that classes, is it overridden or not? We have to check. So I will add one point. Sir, in string class, dot equals method is overridden for content comparing. Sir, in string buffer class, dot equals is not overridden. That's all. So if it is not overridden, what is the default nature?
Object reference.
Reference comparison. That's why it is going to give that. Sir, everyone understood? Any queries on this double equal to and dot equals to difference? Please confirm, everyone. Sir, in Java, all the strings are divided into four types, sir. What is the first one? Java.lang.string. So what is the second one? Java.lang.string buffer. What is the third one? Java.lang.string builder. What is the fourth one? Java dot util dot string tokenizer. Sir, we will see one by one in detail. We will see one by one in detail. Sir, first let me talk about java.lang dot java.lang dot string class. Sir, we can say it is a predefined class, sir. It is a predefined class. Sir, when we have to take this particular string class, very simple. Sir, if the content is fixed, never changes, so then we should go for string class. What is the meaning of this? Sir, my content is fixed, definitely it will never changes. My content is fixed, it will never change. Then we can go for which one? String class. And is it mutable or immutable? It is immutable string. It is immutable string. That means what? Modifications are not allowed. Sir, you can't do any modifications on this object. If it is your requirement, then we have to take this string class. Remember friends, if the content is fixed, never changes, then we should go for string class. If the content is not fixed, keep on changing, then we can go for string buffer. Got it friends? Everyone please confirm.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So now we have to see the various constructors, because it is a class, right? In this class, there are various constructors are there. Constructors present in string class. Listen carefully, friends. So all are predefined only, easy concept. See, what are the constructors that we have? So first constructor what we have here is, so string s is equal to new string. That means within bracket I am not passing anything. So within bracket I am not passing anything. What is the meaning of this? Sir, it will create an empty string with 0 characters. Okay, it will create one empty string with 0 characters. Sir, where is the proof? Can you please show me? Yes. See, there is a string s is equal to new string. I am not giving anything here. If you print system.out.println of s, what will be the content? Empty. Sir, how you can say it is a empty? You can call s.length. Within few minutes, I am going to talk about that. What output it is going to return? 0. Because how many characters are there? 0. Similarly, there is one more method is there with the name isEmpty. What it is going to return? True, because that is empty string, right? This is nothing but the first constructor what we have. What is this first constructor? It will create one empty string. So you can see constructor name, class name always starts with a capital letter. What about method names? Method names starts with a small letter, small letter. If any next word is there, it will start with a capital. Have you observed? EasyEmpty. It is a method which contains two words. Sir, first word, is it starting with a lowercase or not? Yes. Second word, is it starting with a capital letter or not? Yes. This is the default nature of defining a method in Java. Let me execute this code and check really is that output is coming or not. Now have a look once. Sir, empty string. So how many characters are there? 0. Is it empty? Yes, true. This is nothing but a first constructor what we have. Any queries, guys?
No, sir.
Right. So the second constructor what we have is string s is equal to new string of. Suppose if you have any string literal is there with you, so you can create that string object by using the literal. So it will create a string object with a given string literal, with a given string literal. Let me take one example. Sir, string s is equal to new string of I am taking Python. Now, what is the S value? Python. How many characters are there? Sir, we have 6 characters. Is that string is empty? No, sir. Like that, you can see. So Python 6 and then false. I hope this second constructor is also very clear. I think this is the most commonly used constructor what we have. Any queries?
Sir, one query,
No,
like whenever, like in normal cases in our companies when we work, so there, sir, we do not use new string. I don't see using new string so frequently. It is mostly string s is equal to some literal they define. So do we, like, is it very frequent in use new string? I don't see it using much.
Sir, that is depending on the application, sir. For example, see, suppose if I'm creating one student object, or if anywhere string is mandatory, right? Like name objects we need to create. So it is recommended to create by using new. Why? Because internally what happens is whenever you are creating one project or anything, sir, compulsory some reference must be required. For example, if you take string, one reference will student, one reference will be there. Inside that, some small objects will be there, right? One is nothing but name, which is referencing to someone, and some id which is referencing to someone, like that.
Yes.
So if we are creating only by using double quotations, what will happen? This one will be created in scp only for feature purpose, that means literal purpose. Once if the application got closed, this object will be destroyed. Clear?
Okay.
At the time of writing into the file, or at the time of transferring through the network. So it is a good programming practice to use new. But you can see in that application, that object whatever you are creating, like s is equal to something like sample, it will be only for temporary purpose.
Yes.
So in such a case, no need for new keyword, because unnecessary memory wastage, right?
Yes, sir. So you mean to say, like, if if we want something to remain there only till processing our
Mm,
application is
mm,
working,
mm,
so we
mm.
should do it using that
New
literal.
keyword. Mm.
But if application stops, then all objects will be destroyed, right?
Yes, yes.
So still there is no harm, right, sir?
Yes, sir. But see, how much time you need to spend, that is the important, right? See, if you are creating a name, maybe you are not getting clearly. One second, let me give one correct example. See, whenever you are taking string s is equal to abc, like this, so string s is equal to new string of abc. This is your very important question, correct? Huh?
Yes, sir.
So when we can go for this line, in the sense, whenever you need this object in for temporary purpose,
Mm-hmm.
and whenever you need for some permanent purpose. So what is your point is, whatever object that you are creating, once if the memory got, I mean, once if the application execution got completed, both are going to be destroyed from the main memory.
Yes, sir.
Then we can use both. That is your question, right?
Yes, sir.
So how much time you are going to spend? For example, see, I created one object. That object is having some variable x, which is referencing to some other object, which is nothing but a string.
Mm-hmm.
For example, content is ABC. So for this reference must be required, right?
Yes.
How long? It is not independent. It is depending on some other object, correct? Until this object is existing, this reference you need to hold.
Yes.
If you create like this, what will happen? Once the task of this application got completed, this reference will be deleted.
Yes.
Then it is no longer existed, right? X reference is pointing to null
Correct.
when Y is executing. So in such a cases, what we have to do? You need to keep new keyword. If you keep new keyword, what will happen? So this reference is permanently attached. When it will be destroyed? When Y is destroying, internally, if any reference objects are there, those objects also will be destroyed. It is something like longer usage. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And both are frequently used only. But in our Java applications, whenever while learning, we can use this one. But in the real time examples, depending on the scenarios.
Okay, sir.
So one more question, sir. In constructor, when we are defining constructor, we have different ways of calling constructor, right, sir? It's like in this case, we are calling new, but sometimes we are just passing class name with empty parameters or parameters constructor.
That's what, sir. See, in the OOPS concepts, I already told, right? You are my which student?
7 p.m. batch.
Java weekend, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, sir. We didn't cover that concept till you will get clarity.
Okay.
So constructors overloading is there, sir. Constructor overloading in the sense what? Same constructor we can use for multiple purposes.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to cover that with
Okay.
beautiful examples. Don't worry. Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah. Sir, clear? Can I go for next type?
Yes, sir.
So the next type is string s is equal to new string of char array. What is the meaning of this? Yesterday we have seen, right, character array. If any array is there, is it possible to create object from that? Yes. It is used to, or it will create a string object. It will create a string object with given characters. Whatever characters you have given, with that it is going to create a new string object. Sir, let us take one example. Assume I am taking one character array ch is equal to, within flower brackets I am giving the characters like welcome. Like this we have. Now observe, just for reference purpose, I am giving indexes. 0th index, first index, second index, third, fourth, fifth, and then sixth. I want to create one string object, okay, S1, with all these characters. Now what will happen? You can pass that entire reference. In this case, if you print S1, what is the output that you are going to get? Welcome. Like that we can take. Let me check. Welcome. This is the way of creating string object with a given character array. Clear?
Yes.
Now, sir, next one, what we have here is, so the next syntax, like string s is equal to new string of, you can take character array. In addition to that, sir, you can give some offset value and you can give the number of characters. Sir, what is the meaning of this? Sir, it will create a string from the subset of a character, from the subset of a character array. So here, what is mean by offset? Offset means what? Starting index. Sir, count means what? Remember, it is not ending index. The number of characters that you need. Now let us take continuation of this. Sir, I am taking string s2 is equal to new string of a character array I am taking. So starting index offset value is 3. The number of characters is 4. Now system.out.println of, if I take s2, starting from third location onwards. Sir, how many characters? 4. Up to this it is going to take. So if you want, let me cross check. Clear, guys?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Now system dot out dot println of. So I want to get output like WE. I want to get output like ME. Then how to create a string? String S3 is equal to new string of from the character array. If you want to WE, sir, what is the offset value that you need to give?
0,
0, comma, how many characters? 2 characters. Now, so string s4 is equal to new string of. I am taking that character array. Tell me what is the starting location if you want to get ME?
M5, 5,
5, comma, how many characters you need?
2.
2 characters. Clear? Got it, friends? Everyone, please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Like this we have. No queries, right?
No, sir.
Right. Sir, next one. Sir, we have string s is equal to new string of. Sometimes when you have byte array, we can construct a string from this byte array also. So it converts the given byte array into string by using sir platforms default character set. So what is the meaning of this? See, generally, if you take any image file, audio file or video file, so what will be the content of that particular files? It will be always in the form of binary. Sir, is it possible to read that binary content by ourselves? Definitely it is not possible. For that, sir, remember carefully, there is one default character set will be there, so which can be converted into bytes. So by using these bytes we can create a string. Internally that ASCII characters are going to play an important role, but as of now you may not get clarity. While discussing about the files you will get clarity. So I'm taking one example program for this. Sir, here what type of array we need to take? Byte array. Byte array b is equal to, you know the limits of byte array, right? Let me take 65, 66, 67, 68, 97, 98, so 99, so 100, and then so 48, 49. So what about the indexes? Sir, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then it is nothing but a 7, so 8 and then 9. Now I'm creating one string by passing b. Sir, what output it is going to return? Sir, don't expect like 65, 66 like that. Corresponding characters you will get. 65 is capital A, 66 is capital B, 67, 68, then so 97, 98, 99, so 100, then 48 is 0, 49 is 1. Like that you will get, friends. Like this we have. Clear, friends? Clear
Yes, sir.
now. So what is the next one? We have this option for integer offset, comma, so integer count. Like this we have this option also for this character array. It converts the given byte array into string by using platform's default character set byte array with a given offset value, like that we have. Let me cross check. Sir, I want only capital letters. What you can take like A, B, C, D. So now I want to only lowercase characters A, B, C, D. Okay. Now I want to only integer values. Okay. Like 0 and then 1. Now how to create? String s2 is equal to new string of b comma, starting offset is 0, number of characters is 4. Then string s3 is equal to new string of b, so starting index is nothing but what? 4, number of characters is 4. So string s4 is equal to, so new string of b, starting index is nothing but what? 8, number of characters is 2. Like that you can create. Clear? Everyone please confirm. Clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Any queries?
No, sir.
Right. So what is a next constructor that we have is, so string s is equal to, so new string of, sir, we can pass a string buffer as the argument. What it will do, sir, it converts, it creates string object for the given, sir, string buffer object. Sir, interconversion of objects, maybe in the programs I will explain. Suppose consider I have one string object is there. So they asked me to update that object. So string object means what? For example, JA is there. It is a string object. So they asked me to do concatenation on this object. Sir, you can't do concatenation, right? If you do, what will happen? New object will be created. So I will convert this string object into string buffer. So then we can add the content. Then you can convert that string buffer object into what? String. So how to convert string to string buffer? There is a syntax. How to convert a string buffer to string? This is the syntax. Like that we have. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Now, I think example is not required, but just for your reference purpose, I am giving. So string buffer SB is equal to, so new string buffer of, assume we have a content like Prakash. Then string s is equal to, so new string of sb. Sir, I am printing system.out.println of sb, where you will get Prakash. What type of object it is? It is a mutable object. That means we can do modifications. Now if you ask yes, what is output? You will get Prakash only. What is this object? This object is immutable object. Like that we will get. I think this story already we covered, no need for any explanation. Clear, friends?
Yes, sir.
And this string buffer is almost deprecated. String buffer is almost deprecated. We are not going to use this string buffer frequently. So for this, we have string builder is there. We have a constructor for that also, string builder. So what it will do, it will create a string object for the given string builder object. Okay, so in the place of buffer, just I'm going to take builder. So we will see what is the difference between these two after completion of string buffer. But as of now, the output is nothing but same. These are nothing but what are the various constructors are there for creating string buffer based on our requirement. It is completely our requirement based, sir. Okay, so you can choose any syntax based on your need. Clear, friends? Everyone, please confirm. So the next one which I'm going to take here is, we have seen the constructors. Okay, now we have to talk about, sir, string class methods, because I told already it is a predefined class which is existed in Java. Okay, it is a predefined class which is existed in Java. So we have so many inbuilt methods are there, sir. We have so many inbuilt methods are there. In that every method syntax I am going to explain. Then we will take one or two programs. Okay, so what is the first one is integer length. Integer length, sir, why integer? Because return type is integer. What is the meaning of this? Sir, it returns the number of characters. It returns the number of characters present in the given string object. If you take any string object, how many characters are there, it is going to return. For example, consider a string with a content hello. Okay, if you print yes, the output what we are going to get is nothing but what? Hello. If you print yes dot length, how many characters are present? Sir, we have totally 5 characters are there. It is going to print that count, sir. So this is nothing but first method what we have. Let me talk about second method. After that we will go for doubts. So Boolean is empty method is there. What this is empty method is going to do? Sir, it returns true. It returns true if the string contains 0 characters. Else what will happen? It returns false, like that we have. Let me take one example. Sir, I'm creating one string object with a content hello, another string object with empty content. Now I'm calling s1 dot is empty. Is that object is empty or not? Sir, is s1 object is empty? No. We will get false. Now I'm going to call, so s2 dot empty. Is s2 is empty? Yes. We will get true. Like that, there is one method called isEmpty. So these two methods, one is length method, another one is isEmpty method. Do you have any queries, guys, up to this whatever I covered? Please confirm.
Clear.
Sir, length
Clear.
will take the space also count in the length?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Space is also a character, right? Definitely it will count. Okay. Clear up. Next. The next method is return type is character, sir. Method name is char at, which is going to take integer index, What it will do, sir? It returns character present at given index value. It will return the character present at given index value. Sir, if index is out of range, then we will get runtime error saying string index out of bounds. Like array, we are going to get string index out of bounds exception. Let me take with one example. Sir, I am taking string s is equal to, let us take hello only. So I am trying to get s dot, so char at of 0. In 0th location, which character is there? It is nothing but h, sir. Like this, I want to print the character present at first location. I want to print the character present at second location. So I want to print at third location. So what is output? HE. So L L O. Like this we are going to get. Let me check. Java C test.java, Java space test, you can see. Sir, what happens if we are trying to print the character present at 5? Since we don't have that, we will get runtime exception saying string index out of bounds exception. Let me check, really is that exception is coming? Yes. You can see string index out of bounds exception. Any doubt in this char at method?
No, sir.
Please confirm. Clear?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
One second. Now, so the next method which I am going to cover is, sir, concat method. Already we discussed about this method. So what a concat method is going to do? All are small letters, sir. What is a return type? Return type is a string. Concat of, you have to pass a string object. What it is going to do? So it is going to perform concatenation or concatenates, okay, two strings into third string, like that we have. Okay, let me take one example program. Consider I have string s1 is equal to hello is there, and so string s2 is equal to, so new string of, so we have space followed by world, or let me take world is there. Now I want to do concatenation. If you print s1, the output what you are going to get is hello, and if you print s2, the output what you are going to get is world. So if you do s1 plus s2, what is the output you will get, sir?
Hello.
Hello world. Hello world. Correct?
Yes.
Now, sir, if I am taking s1 dot concat of s2, what is output? In this case also what? Hello world. Am I right?
Yes.
So s1 plus s2 you can use, or s1 dot concat s2, anything we can use. But Java does not support the concept for operator overloading, but the only one area where operator overloading is supported is nothing but this is the scenario. Got it, friends, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Clear? Now, sir, I don't want this. Can you please add one space also between that? Yes, we can. How to add? Sir, only thing is S1 plus you can concatenate space. So is it possible for this one? S1 dot concat. First we have to concat which one? Space, correct? So for that resultant object, can I concat world? Please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Possible or not possible?
Yes.
Sir, clear everyone?
Yes.
So in this case, what is happening? There is one object called, we are creating one object. So S1, we are creating one object, S1 dot concat of space. That is nothing but hello followed by one space is coming. So on this object, we are calling concat of S2, which is nothing but world. It is a nameless object. Okay, method chaining. This concept is called as method chaining. Sir, everyone got the clarity on this concat method? Please confirm.
Yes, sir, clear.
Sir, what are you telling about that operator overloading, sir? Can you just reiterate once?
Yeah, sure. See, uh, we have operator overloading concept is there as a part of a polymorphism concept. What is mean by polymorphism? Any operation existed in multiple forms, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now Java provides a support for that operator overloading, not explicitly because you can't overload. Okay, but internally it will do. The only one operator which it will provide support is plus. So in Java, this plus operator will do arithmetic addition as well as string concatenation. Got it?
Yeah, yeah, yes, sir. But the
In
operator doing this.
Python, so plus operator will do arithmetic addition. At the same time, string concatenation also. Have you remembered in Python, we have star is there, which will do arithmetic multiplication, and also string multiplication also it will do, string repetition.
Yes, sir, yes.
But this support is not there in Java. So is it possible for to perform overloading of this star operator? Customization in Java is not allowed. Got it?
Yes, sir.
In C++ we can do, even in Python also we can do. That's what I'm trying to explain. This is a special case, right?
Plus is the only exception here.
Only operator which have overloading principle. That too, it is language level concept. So overloading of operator is there in Java, but it won't provide support for the programmer to customize based on his requirement. Okay.
Yes,
In
sir.
the interview, they will ask operator overloading is there in Java or not. Immediately the students are going to tell, no, it is not there. It is there, but it is not given a chance for you, because if they have given, we can misuse more. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Any queries?
No, sir.
Right. So the next method which I am going to explain now is, sir, return type is boolean, sir. Method name already we covered, equals, which will take one string object, what this equals method is going to do, it returns true. Okay, so it returns true. When it will return true, if if the content of, so two string objects are same, else it will return false. Sir, it compare two strings by by considering case. That means what? It is called as a case sensitive. Let me take one example to get more clarity. Sir, now every time I don't want this S1 is equal to new operator or something like that. I don't want to do this every time. Okay, Rahul, now you will get this concept. So just for explaining that equals, so object creation is meaningless, right? Got it?
Yes.
That's why to demonstrate this concept, what I will do, system.out.println, directly I am taking string literal. So dot equals of, I am taking ABC. Similarly, so dot equals of, so I am taking capital ABC. Dot equals of, I am taking XYZ. So dot equals of, I am taking MNO. Now tell me, what is the first one? True or false? True, right? Second one,
False.
false. Third one,
False.
false. Fourth one, false. Got
False.
it? So this is nothing but what is mean by equals method. Sir, similar to this, there is one more method is there, friends. So what is that method is Boolean equals ignore case. Have you observed? Some people are going to forget the method names. If you remember the name, writing the case is very simple. Every word starts with a capital letter except first word. So it returns true if the content of two string objects are same, else false. So it compare two strings by ignoring the case. That means what? It is a case insensitive. Case insensitive. So difference is clear, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, same program in the place of equals, if you take equals ignore case. Now tell me, what is the output that you will get? First one true, second one is also what? True, right?
Yes.
Can we see how it will perform for null?
Hmm. How it will perform for
Null. Like
null?
negative scenario.
Hmm. Are you talking about this null?
Reason?
Correct?
Ah,
Hmm. You have to tell answer, sir.
yeah. Now I believe false. It will be.
Yes. Got it? Because it represents what?
Not same.
Null object, right? Reference is not there.
Yeah.
Got it? Sir, clear everyone?
Yes, sir.
Now, so the next one which I am going to explain is, sir, case related. Case related I am going to talk. Let me take the both methods, then I will go for a common program. So return type is a string, two lower case is the method name. The name itself is giving clarity. So it converts the given string object into lowercase characters. Okay, then string two uppercase, what it is going to do, it converts it converts the given string object into uppercase characters, like that we have. So let me give a common example for this. So I'm giving A, B, C, D, E dot to uppercase. To uppercase. What will happen? It will convert the given string into uppercase like A, B, C, D, E. System dot out dot println of I am giving MNOPQ dot so to lowercase. I want to convert it into lowercase MNOPQ. Like that we are going to get. Like this we have. So is the example is clear for both?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right. So the next method which we are going to discuss here is, listen carefully. The next method is, sir, trim. There is one method with name, so trim. Return type is string only, method name is a trim. So what is this trim method is going to do? It will remove spaces from the beginning, from the beginning and ending of the string. Sir, it will remove the spaces from the beginning and ending. Sir, why this concept is required? Sometimes, so string s1 is equal to, sir, my username is nothing but admin, sir. I will give like this. Anyway, good programming practice. Sometimes wantedly, so by mistake I have given space at the ending, or space at the beginning, or space at the ending and beginning. Now what will happen? So for validation, you can't validate. If you compare, what will happen? It will always return false only, right? So if I take s1 dot equals of admin, equals of admin, so what will happen? It will return true. But if I apply this for s2 and s3 and s4, it will return false, because every character is matter. In such a case, by mistake, if you have given any spaces in the middle by mistake, so then what we can do? Sir, we can use a trim method before comparing with the usernames and passwords, so that what will happen? The characters, extra spaces which came in the beginning, which came in the ending, those things will be removed automatically. For this, which method we have? Trim method is there, sir. Maybe while developing the application, we will use these kind of things. Okay, so no need for much explanation. Any doubt?
No, sir.
Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Now,
Yes.
now, so the next method which I am taking is, it is a overloaded method, sir, available in two forms, like a string, sir, substring. Remember, sir, this method very well. So integer, you have to give starting index. What it is going to do? It will extract a substring. It will extract a substring from the given starting index. It will extract the substring from the given starting index. Very important point is, sir, substring, you people are going to feel like it is a two words are there, sub and then string. But please make sure s is not capital. You have to take second s in small letters only. This is one special case where we have this kind of scenario. Okay, now, sir, same method is there in one more form. Sir, not only starting, you can give ending index also. Now what will happen? It will extract a substring from the given starting index to, so ending index minus 1. Remember carefully, ending index minus 1. Maybe if you see example, you will get more clarity from this. Okay, sir, what I'm going to do for this is, let me take one string s is equal to, I am giving ab, abc, abcd, abcde, like this. Now, sir, I want to extract the strings one by one. Like if you print yes, what is the output you will get? The total string it is going to print. Now, system.out.println of s dot substring of, Sir, observe carefully the locations. So this is nothing but 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, again 10 is indicated with 0 just for avoiding the confusion. Like this I am taking. If I am giving substring as a 3, what will happen? From third location onwards till the end it will take. Now sir, I am giving substring of something like 12, then what will happen? Starting from 12th location onwards till end. Sir, if I am giving 7, what will happen? From 7th location onwards till end it will take. Let me check. Have you observed? Sir, clear everyone?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Now, what is another approach that we have? Sir, not only one index, you can pass two indexes. Sir, exactly I want this ABCD only. Then what we can do? Starting location. Sir, can I take ending location as a 10? Please confirm.
Yes, sir.
No, it will exclude last.
No. So, it will start from 7, 8, 10 minus 1, that is up to 9 only it will take. So last argument is always what? Excluded. So what we need to do here? You need to give 11. Then only you will get ABCD. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Sir, clear?
Yes, sir.
This is the way how substring is going to work. Clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Right. So the next method what we have here is string replace method is there, which will take one old character, and it will replace with new character. Like that we have one special method is there. So what it is going to do? It will replace. So all occurrences of a character to a new character, like that. Let me take one example. Sir, there is one string is there with name banana, like this. If you print a string, what output we will get? Sir, BANANA, like that we have. Now my requirement is yes dot. I want to replace the every character of A with O, sir. Now what will happen? Sir, BONONO, like that we are going to get. Let me check. Really, is it happening? Yes. Like that replace method is available. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Clear, sir, everyone? Replace method. Got it?
Sir, does it replace two character at a time?
Sir?
It will replace two character at a time means
No, sir. No, sir. Maybe we have that syntax. See, if you want to do in detail exploration on this, so we have some special documentation is there. Just we need to check. So string class, so documentation in Java. So some people has given this documentation. Just you can check. Sir, which method we are checking? Which method we are checking?
replace.
Replace. Have you observed? Now see the syntax. Returns a string resulting replacing all the occurrences of old string with new character, new string. Sir, I think there is a syntax is clearly mentioned like old character comma new character. How many characters you want to replace? That is not given, sir. Got it? There is no syntax for how many replacements that you need to do. There is no specific method, but same thing is there in Python. Okay, same thing is there in Python. So Python, okay, so Python replace method syntax. Now observe. Maybe I will show directly with example. Just I will take IDLE. So in Python, if I'm giving banana, okay, dot, have you observed replace of? Sir, you can see the count. So if you are giving A with O, now what will happen? Sir, it will replace every A with O. If you want, you can give only one occurrence. If you want, you can give number of replacements also. This option is there in Python, but in Java we don't have. Sir, if you want, what we can do, you can customize that. Got it? By taking a for loop, manually you need to do that. Got it, sir? Yeah. Sir, we covered up to replace method. So what is mean by replace? How we can able to replace the characters we have seen very clearly. So the next method which we are going to discuss now is similar to replace. There is one more method is there with name replace all. There is one method with name replace all. The return type is nothing but a string. The method name is replace all. So what this replace all is going to do is it will take some regular expression, sir. It is going to take some regular expression and what replacement you need to do. That's all. So it will replace all occurrences of a substring, all occurrences of a substring using the regular expression whatever you are giving. But anyway, I didn't cover regular expressions, right? Soon you will get clarity for that. Okay. Suppose consider, so in my string we have welcome to Java. Like this I have a string. Sir, if you print the string, what will happen? It will print welcome to Java like that. Now my requirement is yes dot replace all of, sir, in the given string wherever vowels are coming, can you please replace with star? Like that there is one requirement. Now see what will happen. I am compiling the program. Sorry, somewhere the syntactical mistake, closed parenthesis must be required. Now see what is happening. Sir, wherever vowels are there, that is replaced with what? A star. Sir, what is this one? Soon you are going to get in detail. This is nothing but something like vowels, something like regular expression. Sir, like this we can take one more thing. If you take cap in front of this, sir, except vowels, in the remaining places it will replace that. Okay. So if you want only spaces, wherever space is there, it will replace with hyphen. Like that also we can give. Okay. So this is nothing but just how replace all is going to work. The only input that you need to give for this replace all is nothing but what? Regular expression we need to give. Got it, friends? Everyone please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Then so the next one what we have here is, sir, so string dot, not a string, boolean. So boolean, there is one special method with name contains. You need to give a string. So what this contain methods is going to do, it will return true if the given string is existed in the main string, else it will return false. Let me take one example. So welcome to Java, like this I have taken. So yes dot contains of Java. Tell me what is output you will get for this, sir?
True, sir.
True, because that word is there, right? It is going to return true. Now I am taking yes dot contains of Python. Tell me, is the word Python is available? No,
False.
it is going to return false, just like for search operation. Got it, friends?
Sir, one question here. Like it will check character by character, like P, Y, or J, A,
Every
J.
character, every character. Whatever string that you have given, that entire string should be there in a sequential manner.
Okay. Okay.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
So the next method is nothing but starts with and ends with. First, let me give the total idea, I mean syntax, then I will explain the program. So the return type is nothing but Boolean, sir. Boolean starts with, it will take one string. What this method is going to do? Sir, it returns true. So if the given string starts with a specified string, else it is going to return false. Similarly, Boolean ends with, it is going to take one string. So what it will do? It returns true if the given string ends with a specified string. Else it is going to return false. Let me take one simple example. So I am taking Java is very easy, something like this. So the output what you will get is Java is very easy. Now yes dot starts with of Java. So is the given string is starting with Java or not, it is going to check. Similarly, is it starts with Python or not. And in the place of start, I am taking ends with. So is it ending with the word called easy or is it ending with the word called difficult? For first one it is true, second one is false, third one is true, fourth one is false. Because the name itself is giving very clear clarity whether the given string starts with another string or not, and whether the given string is ends with another string or not, it is going to check. Got it, friends? Everyone, please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Next, the next method, couple of methods. Integer index of method is there, which will take a string. What it will do? Some searching operation. So it returns the first occurrence. It returns the first occurrence of the given substring. So if any substring is there, it will return the first occurrence. Similarly, integer last index of method is there. So what it is going to do? It returns last occurrence of the given substring. Last occurrence of the given substring. Let me take one example for demonstrating this. Sir, here I am taking one string like system.out.println of, sir, AB, ABC, ABCD, ABCDEE dot index of ABC. Tell me what output you will get, sir. What is output index of ABC?
3.
3. First occurrence it will check. Index of MNO, since it is not there, it will return -1 because the return type is what? Integer. Now last index of ABC, what it will return, sir? So last occurrence, sir, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it will return 12. Got it, friends?
So, sir, occurrence will be as per the character, sir, not the string, right?
No, string only.
Like index, we since it is a like group,
Suppose if I'm giving A, B, D. Now what will happen?
it is not
Clear?
there.
I think now you understood the point. So that entire string should be there in the original string. I am not checking single character. I am checking continuous 3 characters.
So the
Okay.
starting index of this string.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Clear? Suppose I want second occurrence, I want third occurrence. Is it possible? No, sir. We have to write manual code for that. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Right. Next. So the next method, what we have here is split method. Split method is there. Split. So the return type of a split method, the return type of a split method is string array. So split, it is going to take some delimiter. What it is going to return? String. Sir, it divides the given string into some tokens based on the delimiter. Whatever delimiter you have given, based on that it will divide. Let me give one example. So string array s is equal to, I have one string like abc, so def ghi, okay, ijk, lmnop, wxyz, like that. There is one string. On this string I am calling split method. Sir, based on what? Hyphen. Now the returned value is nothing but individual strings that will be stored here. How to print? We can take for each loop. For each ss present in s, system.out.println of ss I am printing. So that individual elements will be extracted. This is nothing but something like tokenization. Anyway, we have string tokenizer is also there for doing this operation, but a split method is there, sir. Just whatever delimiter you are giving, based on that it will divide. Got it, friends? Please confirm. Clear?
Sir, we use split method only with the array or can do it with separate.
Sir, I'm not getting, can you please speak clearly?
So you have created array of string. Then
Yes, it
where you
return type is always array. That to which array it will return? String array only, because we are working on string object, right? That's why. Okay. Got it? In some company recently I have seen, they have asked this question, like they have given some input separated by spaces 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, like this. This is nothing but input. They asked to calculate sum of these elements. Input is given in the form of a string. So which one we have to use? We have to use a split method first. Then that individual strings we need to get, you need to typecast that to integer, I mean conversion to integer, then you have to add. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So these kind of questions very frequently for freshers, they are going to ask these kind of questions, just to make sure that that split method how it is working. Sir, clear everyone? Please confirm.
Clear, sir.
Right. So the next one what we have is, sir, once if you have a split method, we have join method is also there. Return type is a string, so join of, first we have to give the delimiter, then you need to give the strings, sir. Any number of strings, maybe s1, s2, s3, like that you can give any number of strings. So what it is going to do, it creates a new string object by combining, so all strings, by combining all strings with a provided delimiter, whatever delimiter you have given based on that. Got it? So for example sake, assume system.out.println of, so I am taking, so string dot join of, so I'm going to give the delimiter as a hyphen. So the strings is nothing but, so java Python, okay, DSA, and logic building, logic based programming. Like this I have given. So what is the output that it is going to return? Sir, separated by spaces we got. Like this. Clear? Is the syntax of join method. Is it clear, friends?
Yes, sir.
Right. Next. Sir, next one. We have one more. Yes.
In last method, in split method, you have created the array of string, right? To split
Hmm.
the complete string.
Hmm.
So can we pass that array of string into join so that it can add all the elements on that?
Please check it, sir. I think as of now we have a syntax only separated by the strings. Okay. Clear? So next, the next method is get bytes. Get bytes. Like this, there is one method. The return type is nothing but a byte eraser. In the beginning, I told, if you remembered, we can convert byte array into string. If you have bytes are there, you can convert it into string. This is a reverse operation. Sir, can I get uh, bytes one by one from the given string? Yes, it converts given string into byte array. Previously, from byte array to string we have seen. Now let me take, so I am taking for easy understanding purpose, string s is equal to a b c d. So byte array b is equal to s dot, you can call get bytes. So if you print system dot out dot println of yes and system dot out dot println of, so yes, sorry, in arrays class there is a toString method is there, right, which will take array as the input. So but if you want to work with this, we have to import java.util.arrays class. Now see what will happen. Sir, corresponding bytes for a it is 97. Sir, for b it is 98. Like that we are getting. So hope everyone got a clear clarity. Any questions up to this?
No, sir.
So like we have get bytes, definitely we have character array also, two char array. So character array, two char array I am taking. So what it is going to do? Sir, it is used to convert the given string into character array. Like that we have. Let me take example. Sir, I am going to share the string programs. In that, in detail, every method utilization will be there. So I am taking character array c is equal to, so s dot, what method we have to use? To char array. Now what will happen if we are trying to print that character array you will get instead of bytes, that individual characters we are going to get. This is nothing but how to char array method is going to work. Okay, clear guys? Do you have any queries up to this whatever I covered?
No, sir.
Clear? Next, the next method, I want to compare two string objects. Integer, we have compare to method is there. We have compare to method is there. So which will take one string argument. Now what it is going to do? Sir, it will compare two strings. It will compare, so two string objects and returns integer value. Similarly, compare to ignore case is also there. Sir, what it is going to do? It is also used to compare two strings and returns two, it will compare two string objects by ignoring case, and returns which value? Integer value only. Sir, what is that integer? You will get clarity if I am taking one example. Sir, I am taking directly SOP of, so IJK dot, so compare to, or IKJ dot, so compare to of, I am taking ABC. What is the value that you are getting? So then second one I am comparing with I, K, L. Let me take here also L. Now second one I am taking for comparison of X, Y, Z. So then here IKL and here IKL. Now listen. Sir, first what will happen? It will take IKL and ABC. First character is non-matching character, sir. Then finally you will get result. So what is the value, ASCII value of I minus the ASCII value of A? What is ASCII value of A, sir? 97. Correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
What is the ASCII value of I?
97.
Sir, ASCII value of I.
103.
Correct, huh?
Yes, sir. Like +6 we will do, right? 97 + 6. Okay, this is small I. Let me-
106.
Madam, 197.
106.
106, huh? Yeah, 106, I think so. Okay. Now what is the difference? 8, right? Is it positive or negative? Plus 8. That difference it will return. Got it, friends? So if you take second comparison like IKL, so IKL. Sir, first character same. Then it will go for second character. Same. Third character same. So it will return 0. So if you take IKL, then XYZ, first character is non-matching, then immediately result. So I ASCII value is 106. Sir, X ASCII value maybe something it is greater than this one 106, right? So you will get negative value. Got it, friends?
Sir, one question. This compare to, is it the same which we get from interface comparable, sir?
Yes.
Okay,
It is the default mechanism for string.
got it.
I mean, in the string class, they have overridden. That is interface, right? They don't have any code.
Yes,
In the string class, they have overridden.
yes, sir.
Clear, everyone? Now, for this, you are going to get some negative value. For this, positive or negative? I think positive 32. For this, 0 by ignoring the case. Okay. Let me check. Sir, is it working fine? Please confirm. Clear?
Yes, sir. So the internal implementation is like it will calculate for each character, it will get the corresponding ASCII value and then give the difference between two.
Yes, yes, exactly.
If the difference is 0, then both characters are same.
Both the strings are, I mean, first character is matched, then it will go for next character. Like that, it will continue.
Okay, and it will return the first difference like
Yeah, first non-matching difference, it will return. If
okay.
everything is matched, it will return 0.
Okay, sir.
Clear, guys, everyone?
Yes.
Right. No. So there is 3 more methods are there. With that, I will conclude. So the next method is Sir, in string class, there is a formatted string is there. Okay. So what is the purpose of this formatted in the sense? It is going to return like string dot format. It is a same like a string dot format, but we can apply this directly on the string, and it is introduced in so Java 15. It is a new concept in Java 15. This particular concept came. So no need to for any string object, directly you can take. For example, sir, string s is equal to, you can take, sir, my name is percentage s, and uh, my name is percentage s, and age is percentage d, like that. Directly here itself you can give formatted. Sir, how many arguments you have to pass? First argument I am giving as a Kalyan, second argument I am giving as a 35. Now if you print that string, it will return, sir, just like C language syntax. Especially while working with the database applications, these are things we are going to use. Cannot find a symbol formatted string comma int. What is the problem here? Which version of Java I am using? I need to check. It is 1.8, sir. It is 1.8. That's why. Let me change this to. In my system, is the new version is there or not? We need to check. Okay. Java is not there, sir. Just can you please cross check? It is work on Java 15, sir. Okay, please cross check. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Just go through that. And even there is a few more methods I am telling, but those things work with Java latest versions. Okay, so another method is nothing but, okay, anyway I'm going to cover in the new features. I will upload that in the YouTube. I will give that link. Okay, so these are nothing but various methods present in which class? String class. Any queries? The next concept is, next class is java.lang.string buffer is there, sir. Sir, what is mean by this java.lang.string buffer? When we should go for string? Sir, if the content is fixed, never, if the content is fixed, never changes, then we should go for what? String. Sir, when we should go for string buffer? Opposite for this. If the content is not fixed, so keep on changing, then we have to go for string buffer. Sir, is the basic top level difference is clear? Means as usual we will see the constructors and methods present in that. Clear, friends?
Clear.
Right. Sir, my weekend students, clear arm?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Tulsi, Amrit, yes, right. So we will see what are the various constructors present here. So the first constructor, string buffer SB is equal to new string buffer. Sir, more meaningful definitions will be there here. So please listen carefully. What this first constructor is going to do? So it will create a new string buffer object. It will create a new string buffer object. So the default capacity is 16. Sir, what is this capacity? Sir, capacity in the sense, if you create any string, okay, I told we can add any number of content into that. Means what? I told modifications are allowed for that. Sir, modifications in the sense, how many characters it is going to add? Is there any fixed for that? No, sir. There is some limit. Up to that character only we can add. What is the default capacity here? 16. That means maximum how many characters you can add? Only 16 characters. Sir, beyond that I can't add. We can add, that I will explain later. Okay, let me show you one example program for this. So I'm going to take directly string buffer object. String buffer SB is equal to, so new string buffer of empty. So if you print system.out.println of SB, empty output you will get. System.out.println of SB.length. Tell me, sir, what is the output you will get?
0.
What is the length? 0, 0. There is one concept with name capacity. What is the capacity you will get, sir? I already told. 16. So length means what? At present, how many characters are there? Capacity means what? Maximum how many characters it can accommodate. That is the difference. So now Java C test.java, Java space test, you can see empty string it is printing, and length is nothing but 0 and capacity is nothing but 16. Like that we have.
So this capacity is only applicable for string buffer, not for string, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because in strings we can't do modification, right?
Yes.
If you are doing, what will happen? A new string object will be created for temporary purpose. Anyway, by default, it is eligible for GC.
No, like,
That's why capacity concept is not there for string.
I mean, like I can create any string of any length, right?
Any length you can create.
Okay, okay.
Right. So what is the next syntax is, sir, string buffer SB is equal to new string buffer of, if you want you can give capacity also, sir. What this constructor is going to do, it will create a new string buffer object with the given capacity. It will create a new string buffer object with the given capacity. Sir, assume here I am giving 40 55, and now tell me what is the output for length?
Still 0.
Still 0. What is the capacity?
55.
55. So with your given capacity, it will create a string buffer. Got it?
Yes.
Clear, friends?
So, sir, capacity here means how many characters it can accommodate. 55.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Maximum how many characters it can accommodate.
If I try to give more than that, then what will happen?
There is some that scenario is there. I will explain. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Now, so the third syntax, string buffer SB is equal to, so new string buffer of, I am taking one string here. What it will do is very, very important. It will create a new string buffer object with a given string literal. Okay, it will create one new string buffer object with the given literal. For example, consider I am giving a string like ABCD. Now if I print ABCD, you will get ABCD. What is the length, sir?
4.
4. What is the capacity, sir?
16.
16, huh?
Yes, like default is 16.
So Java by default it will give 16, correct? Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Plus, sir, you are not creating empty string buffer object. You are giving some string. Got it? It is a fixed length string, right?
Yes.
What is its length? 4. So 4 plus my default capacity is 16. With that, it will create a string buffer object. Got it?
But 4 character place is already filled. So remaining
That string buffer is not filling, right?
uh,
Who is giving that? Externally from the string, right?
Yes.
Got it?
Uh,
So my room capacity is 4 members. Okay.
okay.
So my friends are coming into my room. Then what will be my capacity? Not 4. So 4, my room capacity is maximum 10. As of now, 4 members are there. Okay. Now my friends are coming. I don't know how many members are coming. If 3 members are coming, I should not say the capacity of my room is 10. I have to say the capacity of my room is 10 plus 3 because 3 persons came from the outsourcing. So 10 is the capacity. In that already 4 is there. Rest of 6 I can accommodate. So like that, my importance is more, right? Got it?
No, sir. Like it is little confusing. Like
Nothing, sir. Nothing, sir. Java, sir. Here, see, I have a room. Okay. So KPB, my room capacity is nothing but I fixed the 10 members I can accommodate. Okay.
okay.
It may increase. It is a kind of buffer only, right? It may
Mhm.
increase. But as of now, in my mind, in my room, 10 members can stay. Already 4 persons are there. Still, how many members I can accommodate?
6.
6 I can accommodate. That is my intention. Now, from outsourcing, some 3 members came into my room just for temporary purpose. So now length is what? Already 4 members are there. From outside 3 members came. So the total length is nothing but number of persons are nothing but 7.
Okay.
Now I need to tell what is the capacity. Sir, my initial capacity is 10. Minus a 7, sir, my capacity is 3. I can't use this word. Why? Because, see, this capacity is already promised by myself, right? It is not depending on the external resource which is coming. That's why, so my capacity is 10. How many members came from the outside? 3 members. So the capacity is 13. In my room, already with my reference, 4 objects are there. So now, still how many objects I can accommodate? 6. That is fixed. Got it, sir?
Yes, it's like 16 fixed plus whatever coming.
Yes,
That's plus, right?
16 fixed, whatever is coming that we have to add. Sir, this is temporary, right? It is a string, you are passing a string. Generally, how you will create a string object, string buffer object? So string buffer with empty brackets only, right?
So you mean to say like this 16 will never be occupied, whatever additionally we fill in, so that will create extra spaces. It will
Yes. Because this is outsourcing, right? See, whenever you are creating a string buffer with 16 capacity, by using that string buffer, if you are doing modification, it will utilize in that 16. When outside string is coming, you need to count how many characters are coming, that you need to add. That is a first standard formula, sir. That's all. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Sir, what is the use of that 16?
What will happen?
Yeah, so what we can use that 16?
I will explain, sir. Next example is that one only. Now listen. Really, is it coming or not? Let me cross check. Sir, correct term.
Yes.
Sir, can I say the capacity, new capacity, when a string came is equal to, so 16 plus length of given string. Correct term?
Yes.
Now I will explain one scenario, sir. Okay, very, very important. I will explain one scenario. You will get more clarity. What is that scenario is? I am creating one string buffer with empty. Now, if you print SB empty, length is nothing but what? 0. What is the capacity? 16. Clear, right?
Yes.
Now, I am doing one operation like SB dot append of, sir, A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Like this, I am adding. After this, sir, if you print, what is the string buffer content? This one. What is the length? 16. What is the capacity? 16. Up to this, any question?
Now capacity will be, sir, it should be 16
Same
plus.
16 only.
it should be 32, right, sir? Like
No,
the way we
because I am not giving any external string, right? Who is adding this one? String buffer only. My room capacity is 10 members. As of now, 4 members is there. I bring some my friends, not from external resource. Got it? I am filling my own requirement. If any string is came, then only you need to add. Otherwise, you should not. That will be utilized in the capacity only. Got it?
Okay, sir.
Now, sir, is it possible to add SB dot append of something like Q? Is it possible, sir?
No, capacity is
No,
full.
capacity is full, right? But remember, in Java, it should not raise any error. Why? Because string buffer means what? Variable length of string. It is not fixed. Any number of characters you can add. But initially, whenever I'm creating string buffer, I can't say I need 1 crore memory locations. I can't tell, right? So by default, 16. Sir, up to 16 I will add. Once if 17 is coming, then automatically what will happen? Java is having some special feature. It is automatically growable. The capacity automatically it will update. Now if you print, tell me what will be the string, sir? Additionally, Q will be there, correct? What is the length? How many characters are there?
17.
17. Sir, what about capacity? There is one formula is there, sir. So new capacity is equal to, so whatever old capacity is there, plus 1, that a total into 2. This is the formula. Now tell me, what is the old capacity? 16 plus 1 into 2. What is the result, sir? 17 into 2. 34. Now maximum how many characters it will accommodate?
34, sir.
34. Let me cross check. Sir, is it correct?
Yes.
Now my question, sir, assume that initially the capacity is 16. Now 16 plus 1, 17. 17 into 2. What is the next capacity? 34. Sir, whenever you are adding 34 characters, when you are trying to add 35th character, what will happen? 34 plus 1, 35. 35 into 2, 70. Got it, sir?
Yes, sir.
Now up to 70 you can add. When you are adding 71, there is no restriction. 71 into 2. What is the result, sir? 142 na?
71 plus 1, 72 into 2, right, sir?
70 plus 1, 71. 71 into 2.
Like one
142.
additional character, if I add 70 after 70, so it will become 71.
No, sir. Formula you need to remember. Old capacity, existing capacity plus 1. Sorry, in this case, what is the existing capacity? 70 plus 1 into 2.
Okay, sir.
Sir, clear everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this is nothing but what is the capacity, how it is going to work. Okay. Automatically it will increase, sir. If you are clear with this, then I will show you the methods which are present in string buffer class. Clear?
Yes.
Sir, everyone please confirm. Clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
So now we have to talk about various methods present in string buffer class. Okay. So string buffer class methods. So anyway, it is modifications, it is accepting, right? That's why majority of the methods will be on modifications only. First method is length. No need to give any explanation. I am not covering any program also. It returns the number of characters. It returns the number of characters present in the given string buffer. No explanation is needed for this. Next, integer. There is one method with name capacity. What it is going to do? It returns, so maximum, it returns So maximum number of characters that it can accommodate, like that we have. Then boolean, one more method is there, like is empty. What this method is going to do, sir, it returns true if the string buffer is having if the string buffer is having zero characters as length, else it is going to return false, like that we have. So I think no program is needed for this, correct, sir?
Such.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, so sir, I created one string buffer object. I created one string buffer object. If you print string buffer empty, length is 0, capacity is 16. Now, sir, my requirement is my string buffer length is also already 0. Sir, capacity is 16. I want to increase the capacity only, not by predefined style, like after adding 16 it should increase, like that I don't have. Suddenly I want to increase the capacity. Sir, sb dot, there is one method with name ensure capacity. Okay, ensure capacity, sir, I'm giving 100. Now what will happen, automatically that capacity is going to increase to 100. So during runtime, if you want, you can increase the capacity. What is a method available for that? So void ensure capacity. We have to pass integer new capacity. So what this method is going to do, it will increase. Okay, it will increase the capacity of the string buffer, like that we have. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Now, so the next one what we have here is, sir, I have one string buffer is there. Okay, so I appended some string like sb dot append of welcome. Now if you print, the output is nothing but welcome. What is the length? 7 characters are there. Okay, so now my requirement is I want to, okay, what is the default capacity? 16 only. Length is nothing but 7. So content is welcome. Sir, I want to trim this string buffer. You can set the length. You can reduce the length. I'm giving set length as a 2. Now what will happen? Only 2 characters it will take. Remaining automatically it is going to remove. Sir, is there any change in the capacity? Capacity never changes. Just we are trying to reduce the number of characters by using which method? Set length. What a set length method is going to do, you have to give the length as an integer argument. So what this method is going to do, sir, it will set the length of string buffer. It is going to set the length of the string buffer. Got it, friends? Everyone please confirm.
Yes.
Sir,
After it is
clear?
created, right, sir?
Hmm.
After the string buffer is created,
Ah,
then
yes,
we
we
can,
can.
it's like trim only. Okay.
No, not trim. It will update only the content, not capacity.
Okay. Okay.
Wantedly we are removing. Okay. Now I will show you one more example. Listen. See, I want to reduce this capacity also too, because I came to know that. So I'm not going to add any more characters in the string buffer. We can reduce the memory, right, unnecessarily. So 14 spaces are there, right? We can reduce that. How to reduce? For that sb dot, we have one method like trim to size. Trim to size. What this method is going to do, sir, it will reduce the size, sir. I mean, reduce the capacity. So trim to size. What this method is going to do, it removes unwanted spaces and reduces reduces so capacity to actual SB size, actual string buffer size, it will reduce. Got it? Sir, clear?
Yes, sir.
How to increase the capacity, how to decrease the capacity, how to change the length. We have a clear clarity. Please confirm, friends, clear up to this?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Now, Tulasi, clear, Amma? Are you there? Right. Right. So the next thing is, sir, character, char at method. Already we have seen this one. We have this method in string buffer also. What it will do? Sir, it returns character present at a given index value. Whatever index value that you are giving, it will return the character. For example, consider I have a string buffer with the content welcome. I'm no more going to deal with the capacity like that. So SB, if you print, we will get welcome. SB dot char at off. I want the character present at 0th location, which will print W. I want to print the character at first location, which will print E. Like that, we can get the characters present at the location. So like in the string, we have this method in string buffer also. Sir, can I do replacement? Yes, because updations are allowed, right? We have one special method like char at set char at. You have to give index and you need to give the character. What it will do? It will update. It will update the character present at a given location with a new character. It is not adding. It is a replacement. Suppose consider this is nothing but my string buffer what we have. Now, sir, I want to update in the place of C, I want to take K. What we need to do? SB dot set char at of. In which location C is there, sir? Can anyone tell me?
3.
3. In that place, which character I want to update? K. That's all. Now see what will happen. Sir, is it updated or not? Please confirm.
Yes.
This is the way how to update the character. Got it, friends?
Yes.
Now I want to delete. Yes, delete char at method is also there. Just you need to give the index. So what it is going to do? It will delete. It will delete character present at a given location. Character present at given location. So let me take welcome here. So I am calling SB dot delete char at of. I will give 2. In second location, which character is there, it will remove. If you want, you can see. Clear, friends? Please confirm.
Yes.
So this is the way how you can update the character. Sir, reducing and increasing the length is okay, capacity is okay. Setting and getting character, removing the character is also okay. Sir, I have a string is there. Is it possible to add one more string? Because you told only characters. Is it possible to add the strings? Yes. For that, we have one method like append. Not only strings, sir, you can add any object. You can add any object. What it will do? Sir, it is used to append the given object at the end of a string buffer. It won't add at any position, sir. It will add only at the ending. Let me take one example. Sir, I'm creating one empty string buffer so that we will get empty string buffer at the very beginning. Now SB dot append of, I am adding triple A followed by space. SB dot append of, so I am adding triple B followed by space. Then SB dot append of triple C followed by space, like this. SB dot append of, can I add a 999? Yes, no problem. Any type of object you can add. So if you print SB, what will be the output? Triple A, triple B, triple C. So 999. Like that we will have. Sir, based on these multiple example programs I am going to cover. I already told I am going to share the YouTube link, right? In that you can expect minimum some 15 programs purely on this string buffer. Sir, is append functionality, is it clear, friends?
Yes.
Now, sir, I don't want to add at the ending. I want to add at any position. What we can do? For that we have insert method is there, which will take index, comma, the object which you want to insert. What it is going to do? Sir, it is used to append. It is used to append the given object at the given index value. It is going to add at the given index value, sir. Now observe, same program, sir, I want to add, so 888 here or 777 here. Now what we need to do? Sir, SB dot append of, which one we have to add, sir? 777. Okay, let me take 777. Sir, where we need to add? Tell me the position, sir, everyone.
Third.
0, 0, 1, 2, 3 is the space. Fourth position, correct?
Yes, yes, yes.
Now let us execute and see what will happen. Oh my God, why? Sorry, what is the method name? Insert, right? Yes, now you can see. But I need space, sir. Sir, space is string, but 777 is integer. Have you remembered in the operator somewhere we covered? Just if you add space, it will convert it into string. Correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, clear everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, clear.
Any queries?
So this is only applicable for plus.
This is the benefit, right?
Yes, yes.
Now I think you understood why they have given that much importance for plus operator.
Correct, sir. Otherwise, we would have needed another append.
We need to write a
One
big
more.
logic, right, for this. Or
Yes.
they should implement some other method.
Correct, correct.
You can't do concat method. Concat operation you can't do because one is what type? Integer type, right? Concat method will work only for 2 strings. Correct?
Okay.
So see, 777 dot concat of space is okay. But 777 dot concat of space is error.
Yes, because 777 is not an string in the second case.
Yes. Now, if I use 777, so followed by plus space valid, 777 followed by plus space is also valid. Got it?
But in the second case, 777 plus then space. Then how will it treat it? Will it treat it as, and like how will it decide it? I should treat this as integer or string?
There is one rule, sir. String plus anything, result is string only.
Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
Order is not important. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Clear, guys, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Right. There is one more method with name delete. So integer you need to give starting index, comma integer ending index you need to give. What it will do? It will remove the characters from these. So it delete all characters from start index to end index -1. Now let us see. So in this string only, my requirement is I want to delete, let it be triple B. Now tell me, sir, how to delete? SB dot delete of, tell me starting location.
7.
7. Ending location 1 0 2 0. Sir, this is 0. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 we have to give. So 8, then this
10.
is 8 9 10 11 we have to give, so that it will delete from 8 to 10. Got it? Sir, clear? One extra space is also came, right? So let us remove that space also. How to remove? Can I give 12 now?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So it will remove that space also. Got it, friends, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Now, right. Then, sir, someone asked, actually, this is one interview question. Someone asked, write a Java program. I am going to give one string buffer object. What you need to do is you have to delete all the characters present in the string buffer. Like that, there is one interview, one HR round question is there. So in that, one of the degree student, my student in my institute, he joined. So he told, sir, you didn't cover that example like that. What you need to do is not only the concepts which I am taking, you need to see beyond the limits. So how to delete all the characters? Of course, there is no predefined method, but you can apply this, right? sb.delete of starting from 0th location to till sb.length. We can take, right? Correct?
Yes.
Is it deleting the total content or not? A simple mechanism, sir.
Yes, sir.
So like in the collections or in somewhere, clear, delete all, these kind of methods are there. So they are expecting the same method in string buffer. Suppose if this question is asked in interview, if they are giving something like sb.delete and sb.delete all. Sir, select a method which will remove all the characters from the given string buffer, means definitely they are going to select delete all only. But what is the correct option? sb.delete only. The parameters you need to change. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir. There is
Yes.
no method in string buffer with delete all, right?
Yes, we don't have, because this support is already there, right?
Correct, correct.
Unnecessary methods they won't, sir. When compared with other languages, make sure that Java is more efficient. Remember, even though Python is there as a popular language, it is just for instant purpose. They have majority of the libraries. It is making a person as a very lazy. So that's why AI, these tools are coming. But you should have a clear clarity in Java if you want to sustain in long run in the IT field,
Right.
because it will make you think.
Yes.
Right? Clear? Now the last method on this string buffer, like our favorite method, reverse. So what is this reverse method? So it reverse the given string buffer content. It will reverse the string buffer content. Now see what will happen. Sir, string buffer SB is equal to same. Let me take the same example. Here SB dot I am taking reverse. What will happen? The total string it is going to reverse. Like this we will get. Let me cross check. Clear, friends?
Yes.
So do you have any doubt in this reverse method, how it is functioning?
No, sir.
Right. Next. Sir, there is one more method is there. I forgot to add. Let me add. So first let me give the example, then I will give the content. See, assume that I want to replace. I want to use replace method. What is that? Sorry. So what is that replace method is? See, we have this string is there. I want to replace this triple C. Okay, I want to replace this triple C. I want to replace this triple C with triple T. This is my requirement. How you can replace? First, you need to search where it is, but I don't know. You have to give the locations. There is one special method called replace, which will take starting index. Sir, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I want to replace from 8th location to. Sir, up to which location? 8, 9, 10, you have to give 11. In between this, it will replace with triple D. Let me cross check, is it working or not? Sir, is it working or not? Please confirm.
Yes.
What is the method name, sir? Void replace, where you need to give the starting, ending index and the string which you want to replace. So what this method is going to do, it replaces the substring from starting index to ending -1 with a given new string. This is the example what we have. Clear, friends? Up to this, please confirm.
Yes.
Do you have any queries up to this?
Sir, can you please repeat that replace method again?
Sir, replace method is going to do replacement. See, if you see the example, so here triple A is there, then triple B is there, then triple C is there, then triple nine is there. My requirement is I want to replace this one. To replace this one, what you need to do is capture this index, capture this index. In that place, you have to give the new string. I want to update triple D. So what you need to do? Sir, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the starting location, 8 comma. So 8, 9, 10. But if you want to include 10, you need to take 11. Got
Yes,
it?
sir.
So if the lengths are different, what will happen? That try to execute by yourself, you will get clarity. Clear, friends, up to this?
Yes, sir, clear.
Yes.
Java dot lang dot sir string builder. So whether it is a string builder or we can also consider like this. What is another topic? What is the difference between? What is the difference between so string buffer and string builder? Any question, sir? Common answer. So what is mean by string buffer? First point, see string builder. It is the same like a sir string buffer. It is same like a string buffer, and it is also a mutable object. Means what? Modifications are allowed. So all constructors and methods present in so string buffer, okay, are there are there in string builder also. Whatever methods and constructors are there in string buffer, same thing is there in string builder also. Sir, if I replace this one with the string builder, what will happen? Sir, is it going to give the same output or not? Let me cross check. Sir, you may have a doubt. Sir is showing previous output. Let me replace this one with a triple Z. Now cross check. Yes, perfectly working. Sir, then what is the difference? Yes, everything is the same. What difference is there? I will explain now. Sir, when we should go for string builder? So if the content is not fixed, keep on changing, then we should go for this one. Now I am writing the main difference, sir. What is the main difference? Sir, string buffer is synchronized means what? Only one thread is allowed to access. Maybe my new students, Java weekend batch students, they may get doubt. Sir, what is one thread? In the multi-threading I will explain. So for easy understanding purpose, only one person is allowed to utilize that method. Sir, I want to find out, I want to search for result in the result database. If I am using string buffer concept, only one request I can process at a time. But nowadays that is not correct, right? So for that only we have replacement. Sir, we have string builder is there. So what is this string builder is going to do? It is not synchronized. That means what? So multiple threads are allowed to access. That is the only difference, sir. Except with respect to multi-threading, remaining things are same. Got it, friends? And very important, sir, let me add that point also. It is same like, so string buffer introduced in 1.5 version. Sir, it is not from the beginning, it is not available. Only in 1.5 they have introduced. Clear, friends? Everyone please confirm.
Yes, sir.
So the next concept is java dot util dot string tokenizer is there. So what is mean by this string tokenizer? Sir, it is used to, name itself is giving. It is used to process, or it is a process of dividing. It is a process of dividing a string into tokens. Okay, so based on some delimiter, we are dividing the strings. Best example, sir, I have a string like Java is very easy, like that. Sir, based on space, if you divide, what will happen? Java is very easy, like that we will get. These are called as tokens. Sir, I have a string like ABC, okay, so comma DEF, comma IJK, comma PQR, okay, comma WXYZ. Can you please divide based on the delimiter comma? Yes, ABC, so DEF, IJK, so PQR, WXYZ, like that we will get. So next, sir, I have some date 01, so 12, okay, so 2000 is there. Can I divide based on some delimiter? Yes, 01, so 12, 2000. Like you can get individual parts. Now the time is 9 o'clock. Okay, so I'm taking 9 colon, so 10 colon, some 33. Sir, can I get this based on the division? Yes, 09. So 10, 33, like that we can get. So this is nothing but what is the main purpose of string tokenizer. What is a string tokenizer? It is used to divide the given string into tokens. Sir, clear, friends, up to this?
Sir, each substring you are telling it as token, right?
Each substring is divided.
Okay.
But we can do this using split also.
Yes, we can do that by using split also. But the only advantage is nothing but if you divide, you can get individual tokens. We have a separate process is there. But if you divide by using string tokenizer, I mean by using split method, you will get array, right? Array is fixed length, correct?
Yes.
If you want to get anything, what you need to do, you have to write a loop. In that loop, you need to fetch everything. Similar to that, it is a utility. We have only some 3 methods are there. With that, you can process. Okay. Sir, can I go continuation? Please confirm.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
There are only limited methods are there. Matter of some 10 or 15 minutes, I will conclude this string tokenizer. Then at last, we will see the regular expressions. See, there are two constructors are there, sir. What is the first constructor? String tokenizer. St is equal to, so new string tokenizer of, you have to give the string. Sir, what about delimiter? By default, the delimiter is always space. Sir, can I change that? Yes, explicitly also you can give. These are the two constructors what we have. Clear, friends?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now, so what about methods? We don't have much methods. Three methods I am explaining. First method is integer count tokens. So what it is going to return? It will return the number of tokens available after dividing. So Boolean has a token or has more tokens. So means what is the next token is available or not, it will check. Returns true. So if next token is existed, else it is going to return false. Sir, I want that token. No problem. You have to call next token. What it is going to do? It returns. It return. So current. It returns a current token and transfer to next token. So these are the three methods. If you are clear with theory part, I will show you the programs. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Sir, everyone please confirm. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Right. Let me take some one or two applications to get clarity. But if you want to work with string tokenizer, we have to import one package. What is that package? Java dot util dot. So string tokenizer we have to import. Now consider I have a string is there. What is that string is? String s is equal to. So Java is very easy to understand. Okay, and to practice like this. I am taking string tokenizer st is equal to, so new string tokenizer of s. Sir, can I call system.out.println st dot count tokens? Sir, what is output? How many tokens are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It will return 7. Let me check. Sir, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8, not 7. Maybe I counted from 0. It is not index, right? Clear, friends?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I want to get one by one. How to get? Sir, we can write a loop, while loop, because I don't know how many tokens are there. System dot out dot println of st dot next token. So what is the condition? St dot has more tokens. If tokens are available, can you please get one by one? What is output you will get? Got it, friends?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Clear?
Yes.
I will copy paste output also for your reference purpose. Now, sir, can I change the delimiter? Yes. Let me change the delimiter to E. What is the meaning of this? Whenever E is coming, I want to split. I want to divide. Now observe. How many tokens? Only 4 tokens. Java is V. It won't include E. Then vary. Like that. Got it, friends? Clear? Everyone got it?
Yes, sir.
Please confirm, everyone.
Sir, can we access the token directly using number?
Sir, can you access?
Any particular token with the number means if we
No,
started.
no, you can't. One by one only you will get. Okay. Now, sir, I will do one small program, sir. Maybe requirement. What is that requirement is? So I'm going to give one string, sir. I'm going to give one string. So what is your requirement is? In that string, you need to check each and every string length. If the length of the string is greater than 4, then you need to convert that word into uppercase. So convert each word into uppercase if length is greater than 4. Sir, are you understanding the concept? Clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Now, sir, we have to get the tokens one by one. I divided into tokens. What I will do is, sir, string, some temporary string is equal to st dot next token. Can I say first time you will get Java? Correct, sir?
Yes.
What we need to do? I will check, is the length of the Java, is it greater than 4? Correct?
Yes.
If it is greater than 4, some operation. If it is not greater than 4, some operation. Can I print at last the result? What is that result? Let me print that string also, like system.out.println of original string. What is the result? Result is keep on changing, right? Hence I will take, so string buffer sbr result is equal to, so new string buffer, like this. So if length is greater, what I am doing? Result dot, so result dot append of, so which one we have to take? So temp dot to uppercase, we have to convert it into uppercase. Otherwise what we need to do? Result dot just append of temp. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Then at last we have to append the space also. Correct? Correct?
Yes. Yes. Correct.
Now what will happen? Sir, is it converting?
Yes, sir.
Sir, clear everyone?
Yes.
So like this, there are so many applications I'm going to cover. So anyway, I told, right, I'm going to share the videos. In that you will get complete clarity. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, in the running notes at the bottom, I'm going to paste that playlist link in the arrays running notes. At the end of arrays running notes, you will get that playlist, and in the strings also at the end you will get, which includes totally 50 programs on arrays, 50 programs on strings, from the basic low level to next level. Sir, if you are clear, there is one last topic is there. I will take the topic and I will conclude.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Clear everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, clear.
Regular expressions. Sir, trust me, it is very important concept, sir, in any programming language, because there are two things will be there while learning any programming language. Sorry, three things will be there. First thing is learning the concepts is very important. Second one is, sir, thinking process, that means logic building is very important. Third step is, sir, you have to select suitable algorithms, that means DSA concepts. These three things are very important while learning any programming language. Sir, concepts easily you can understand, because everything whatever language is providing, I am going to explain with a clear example programs that everyone can learn even in the YouTube also. But coming to logical thinking and DSA, it is very difficult, sir. You need to dive in depth, then only you can understand. For this logic building, you should be very strong in some areas, like sir, flow control statements or control flow statements, then arrays, then strings, then collections. If you have clear clarity on these four topics, any kind of program you can able to easily solve. That much confidence you will get. Sir, in that strings, one of the concept is regular expression. If you have a clear clarity on regular expression, I can't say 50, but 30 to 40% of the string programs easily we can able to solve. Okay, sir, what is regular expression? What is a regular expression? Sir, a regular expression is an expression which represents a group of strings according to a particular pattern. Sir, is it available in a particular pattern or not, we can say. Best example, sir, I want to check, or we can represent, we can prepare, okay, we can prepare regular expression for um, for or to represent regular expression to represent ATM pin number. Sir, for ATM pin number there is one rule, right? What is that rule? It should contain only 4 digits. That digit is from 0 to 9. Sir, I am asking the user, Array, can you please enter your ATM pin number? If they are giving ABCD, are you going to check in the bank server whether that ABCD pin number is there or not? No. At the client side itself, you can throw an exception saying, Array, whatever email ID, whatever pin number you have given, it is invalid. How you can do that? Are you going to get each and every character, and will you verify whether it is character is A0 to 9 is there or not? It is a lengthy process where regular expression will come into the picture. So I want to represent, we can prepare a regular expression to represent mobile number also, or we can represent a regular expression to represent names also. Names means what? Sir, only characters are allowed, right? Like that. These are the some of real-time examples where we. So what are the applications? What are the applications of these regular expressions? We are using these regular expressions to represent validation logic. If anywhere validation logic is required, we can use this regular expression. Sir, even pattern matching applications, if you want to develop, we can use these regular expressions. Sir, do you know compilers and interpreters are developed based on these regular expressions only. Even digital circuits, the people who are having some knowledge in uh, electronics background, for them, even the protocols, network protocols, network protocols, they are going to develop TCP IP like that we have, right? Those things we can develop. So this is nothing but what is mean by regular expression, how we can develop regular expressions. Do you have any queries up to this? Please confirm.
No, sir.
Sir, clear everyone? Theory part clear means I will go the I will explain with the programs one by one. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right. Sir, how to do the program on this regular expression? Very simple. There are some steps, sir. Steps to prepare regular expressions. Steps to prepare regular expressions. What steps are there? First thing is we have to import java dot util dot regex. Sir, 1 second, please wait. Yeah. We have to import java.regx package, sir. We have to import java.regx package. Sir, do you know there is one main package with name Java? In this, there are so many sub packages will be there. In that, one of the package is util. In util, there are so many classes. Inside that, there is one more package is there called as regex. In that, classes are there. Okay. In these classes only, we will deal with regular expression. Clear, guys, up to this first step?
Yes, sir.
Sir, everyone please respond. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Clear.
Second step, we have to create object for pattern class. We have to create object for pattern class to provide a particular format. We have to create pattern class to provide a particular format, sir. So what is the third one? Sir, we have to create a matcher object to get, okay, to get matched string, to get matched string, matched string. Like that, there are only 3 steps are there. What is the first step? So we have to import regex package. Second step, we have to create object for which class? Pattern class.
Pattern.
And we have to create object for matcher class. These are the 2 things that we have to take. Clear?
So these are predefined classes, sir, right? Pattern and matcher.
Yes. Clear?
Yes.
Sir, any doubt up to this?
No, sir.
Can we go for the programs one by one? Please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Right. One second, sir. 1 second, please wait. Yeah, sorry for the delay, guys. There is one emergency call. Yeah, sir, clear? Can we go for programs one by one?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So let us take the first example program. Of course, just at very top level, I'm going to use which package we have to import? Regex. In that, how many classes we are going to use?
2 classes.
What is the first class name?
Pattern,
Pattern. What is the second class name?
matcher.
matcher. These two classes we have to import. Okay, next. So at the very beginning, to get more clarity, just I will take very one top level example. Like a string is there which contain A1, B9, C8, I4. Okay, so J6, K3, at the rate symbol or hash symbol. So W, at the rate symbol, X capital, and symbol, Y capital or Y small, star symbol, Z capital, like that we have. Meanwhile, let me take some spaces also. Okay, meanwhile, let me take some spaces also, like that we have. So now my requirement is how many digits are there in this particular string. One by one digit I want to get. Sir, we need to prepare first a pattern. Pattern P is equal to, so in pattern class, there is one special method is there with name compile. It is a factory method. So here 0 to 9, like that I am telling. So what is this? It is the regular expression. Soon we will get clarity on this. 0 to 9 means I want to search for the digits from 0 to 9. Then we have to create a matcher object. M is equal to P dot matcher of, sir, I want to search in string yes. By using this pattern, I will search in the given yes. Whatever results we got, it is a group of values will be there in the matcher. How to get that values, I will explain. Clear up to this?
Yes, sir.
So how many values are there? I don't know, right? That's why until m dot find, if the result is there, then system dot out dot println of m dot start I am taking, followed by tab space, m dot end I am taking, followed by some tab space, m dot group I am taking. So what is this m dot start? Sir, in which location it is available, it will return. What is m dot end? In which ending location it is available. M dot group, in which value, what is the result that you are going to get. This information it will return, sir. Let me cross check. Are you seeing in between 1 and 2? That means in first location we have 1. In between 5 and 6 we have 9. In between 9 and 10 we have 8. In between 11 and 12 we have 4. In between 14 and 15 we have 6. In between 16 and 17 we have 3. Like that we have. Clear? Sir, everyone, at least you got some idea, right? Please confirm.
Yes.
M dot start is the index value, sir,
Yes, start is the index value.
and M dot group is the
Result.
okay, okay.
Clear?
Yes.
So to get more clarity, let me give, I want to search for capital letters. Can I use A to Z like this?
Yes, sir.
What is the meaning of this?
Capital A to Z we could find in the string.
Wherever capital letters are there, it will return the results. Now you can see only 3 capital letters are there which are in the locations 12, 21, 26. Got it?
Between 12 and 13, you mean to say?
Yes. Got it?
12 and 13.
Clear, guys?
M dot start and M dot end means it will give starting index and ending index or
Ending
what?
index. Yes, starting index and ending index. Sir, since it is returning only one character, that's why you have a doubt. Okay. Now what I will do is, sir, one character followed by digit. First character followed by digit. Like that I want. Sir, we can take 0 to 9 and A to Z. So what is the meaning of this? First digit immediately followed by character. Now see, you will get the clarity. No, it is taking individually. It is taking individually. What I will do is, I will keep a separate brackets. Yeah. So now you got clarity, right?
So, sir, here three, which we getting. So, 1 and 3. So it is 3 is included or excluded?
Excluded, sir. End is always excluded, right?
Okay, okay. So
Got
one,
it, everyone?
so 1 and 2 are included here.
Yes.
Okay.
Clear, guys? Please confirm.
Yes, sir. Clear.
Sir, frankly speaking, that's all about regular expressions. But the only thing is how to prepare this. This one you need to understand. So for that, there are three concepts are there, like predefined character classes, user defined character classes, and some quantifiers. If you are okay up to this, I will give that classes syntax. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So if you take predefined character classes, sir, what predefined character classes are there? Sir, double slash yes, which represents a space. Double slash capital S, which represent except space. In the program, I want to search for space. You can give double slash yes. What will happen? The result is always space, sir. So wherever spaces are there, it is returning. Got it, friends? The result is empty.
It is
Yes.
empty means like it is space is there, it is printing, but we cannot see here.
Yes, we cannot see. If I give capital S, what is the meaning?
Except space.
Got it? All the remaining characters are coming, correct?
Yes.
I am not copy pasting these programs. You can execute by yourself. Sir, then we have D is there. What is mean by D, sir? Digits. If I use capital D, what is the meaning?
Except digit.
Except digit all. Let me take small d. So it will return the result wherever digits are there. If I use capital D, except digits remaining all. Got it, friends? Including spaces.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I want alphabets. There is no special character for that. W only we have, where it will search for word character. Word character means what? Digit, everything will come. Capital W means what? Except word character. Now see, I am using W. Sir, alphabets, lowercase, uppercase, digits are coming. Sir, is there any special characters? No. Is there any spaces? No. Except spaces and special characters, remaining things came. If I use capital W, so what will happen? Sir, you can see spaces and special characters are coming. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Any questions in this? Now,
Is it clear?
sir, now I want every character, sir. Then we can use a dot. Sir, dot means what? Every character is going to take. Means all characters. Dot means what? So all characters. Got it? These are the predefined character classes which are available. Clear? Everyone please confirm. Clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Do you have any queries up to this?
No.
Sir, everyone please respond. Clear?
Yes, sir, clear.
Now, sir, what is the problem with these predefined character classes? Sir, I want to search only for vowels. Is it possible? No, right? Because we don't have any tool. Sir, I want to only hexadecimal digits. Hexadecimal digits means what? It should be the combination of 0 to 9 and A to F. Is it possible? No. For 0 to 9, we can take D, but for A to F, you can't take W, right? Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
That's why we can define our own characters also. For that, user defined character classes are there. So what are the user defined character classes? Sir, within square bracket, ABC. Just for example, I am giving ABC. ABC means what? Either A or B or C. If anywhere is there, it will return. So within bracket, I am giving ABC. In the total string, if anywhere ABC is there, either A or B or C, it will return. Sir, I want only vowels. You can take AEIOU. If anywhere AEIOU is there, it will return. Sir, except AEIOU, you can't take capital letters. You have to take cap symbol. So except vowels, all the things is coming. So cap of ABC, if you take, what is the meaning? Except A or B or C. Sir, are you clear with these two special character classes?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I don't have like this. I have a sequence. No problem. You can take 0 to 9. Sir, it will match all digits from 0 to 9, customized. Sir, can I take only octal? Yes, 0 to 8 you can take, or 0 to 7. Got it, friends?
So, sir,
Except digit means what? Cap of 0 to 9.
so these are classes like this square bracket ABC.
These are some kind of special classes only for patterns we can apply.
Okay. Oh, like these are predefined classes. Like
Yes,
this is
these
not
are.
a matter. Like this is not a pattern that we are writing. Like
No, it is a pattern that we are writing, but
no.
syntax is like this.
For example, like instead of square bracket ABC, I write square bracket PQR.
That
Will
means
it be recognized?
you are searching for characters like P, Q, and R in the given string.
Okay. Okay.
Just I have written ABC for your reference purpose. That's all. In that place, anything you can take.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Clear? Now I want to search for alphabets. You can take A to Z, all lowercase. Cap of A to Z except lowercase. Capital A to capital Z uppercase. Cap of capital A to capital Z except uppercase. Got it, friends?
Yes, sir.
Sir, one lowercase followed by one uppercase. Lowercase alphabets, uppercase alphabets, except lowercase uppercase. So lowercase alphabets, uppercase alphabets, and also digits. So except lowercase alphabets, uppercase alphabets, and digits. Like that we can give. Got it, friends? Like that, based on your requirement, you can frame. Clear?
Yes, sir.
What if I want
Special
to
character.
accept the lowercase and accept uppercase
Sir, you need only lowercase.
and accept uppercase?
If you want only lowercase, you can give A to Z. That's all. It won't give uppercase. Okay. If you want
special
both,
character, then
you want both, you can give like this. First lowercase characters, then uppercase, it will check. Okay. Sir, clear, sir? Those who asked first doubt, clear?
Yes.
Now, another person is asking. Yes, go ahead.
sir, for the special character, how we can add a user-defined
Sir, for
special character?
special character. Special character means what? It should
Like
not be. It should not be lowercase character. It should not be uppercase character. It should not be digit. Can I use cap symbol in front of this? But the problem what we have here is it is including spaces. Correct? You can give space also here. Now what will happen? Except those things, it will return remaining. Okay. Got it, everyone?
Yes.
Sir, clear?
Yes, sir, clear.
Now, sir, I will talk about the last topic, which is nothing but quantifiers. Quantifiers. What is mean by quantifiers? Which talks about quantity. Which talks about quantity. So for this, I will do some small modification in the program because I want to count, right? That's why AB, AAB, so triple A followed by B, 4 A's followed by B, 5 A's followed by B, 6 A's followed by B, like this I am taking. Sir, I want only one occurrence of A. Simply you can take A. Any character you can take, but just for my reference. Now you can see wherever one A is there, it is returning all the results. Okay, wherever one A is there, it is returning all the result. Got it, friends? Now, sir, I don't want one A. More than one A also I want. Then what we can do? You can take A plus here. If you take A plus, what is the meaning? Either one or more A's. Have you observed? In 0th location, only one A is there. In second location, two A's are there. In fifth location, three A's are there. Like that. So one or more A's, wherever it is there, it is giving such type of result. Sir, what is the difference between A and A plus? I think you got clarity. Clear, friends?
For example, if I want only wherever only two occurrence of A, like double A.
I will show you, sir. But as of now, one or more. Okay.
Yes.
I will give that syntax. Clear, sir, everyone?
Yes, sir.
There is one more notation is there, sir, like A star. I think you have to tell. Star means what? 0 or more, right? So if anywhere A is not there, it will include that one also. Have you observed? In first location, A is not there, but in the result, it will give. Sir, in first location, which character is there? B, right? Like that. Got it? Clear on?
Yes, sir.
So if you want note, just have a look once. Sir, A means what? Can I say exactly 1A? If I am giving A plus, what is the meaning of this? So 1 or more A's, correct? If I am giving A star, what is the meaning of this? 0 or more A's, correct, sir?
Yes.
We have A question mark also. What is the meaning of this? 0 or 1A, that's all, not more than 1. Okay, either 0 or 1. If you want, then we have A question mark is there. Got it, friends? Sir, clear?
Clear, sir.
Sir, everyone clear? 1 second.
Yes.
Sir, clear everyone? Please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Now, sir, next example. Someone asked, sir, exactly these many characters. Yes, you can give. A of 3 I am giving. What is the meaning of this? Wherever exactly 3 locations are there, it will return. Have you observed? Got it, sir? Clear?
Yes, sir. It means like continuously three A's wherever
Yes,
are there.
continuously 3 A's wherever it is there, it is returning.
The
That's why if you
starting
see the
index of
last
that
one,
position, right?
starting index.
Yes, sir.
Got it? Now, sir, minimum 3, maximum 5. We can also do like this. Minimum 3, maximum 5. Now you can see. Got it, sir?
Yes, sir.
So like these are nothing but what are the various quantifiers we have. Sir, A of M. What is the meaning of this? Exactly M number of A's. M number of A's. Sir, A of M comma N. What is the meaning of this? So minimum M. Minimum. So M number of A's and maximum N number of A's. Got it? Everyone?
Yes, sir, got it.
Yeah. So I hope you people are very clear with this, right? Clear, sir?
Yes, sir.
Any queries?
No, sir. Clear.
That's all. This is nothing but the total concept of arrays and strings, sir. Except programs, theory part completely I finished. That programs I'm going to upload on YouTube. I will share that links as I promised. 50 programs on arrays like 1D, 2D, 3D arrays, and 50 programs on strings with regular expressions, specifically some 15 programs. So I explained very clearly in the board, and the same thing I executed, and I'm going to upload in the YouTube. So maybe within no time, maximum as early as possible, I will try to share that. Okay.
Yes,
Sir, one last doubt.
Hmm.
Suppose
Yes.
I want to find A, which is preceded by three digits and followed by three digits.
You need to find out A, which is
Preceded by three digits and followed by three digits.
followed by 3 digits. Huh?
Yeah.
How to write regular expression for this? So 0 to 9. How many times? 3 times. Followed by one alphabet. It can be from A to Z. Followed by 0 to 9 digits. How many times? 3 times. This is the regular expression. If you want, you can check. So this is the regular expression. And what is your requirement? 3 digits. Let me take here B. So I'm giving some 3 digits followed by B, again 3 digits. Now check whether that expression is coming or not. Clear, sir?
Yes.